All right, guys. Big ESL. Yes. Yes, yes, yes. Trying to see what's going on here. Yo. Good shit, guys. And let's take a look at the bracket. We got 51 people checked in. Hero got a walkover. Ooh, Hero's playing. Very sad we don't have Mr. Zest today. We got a pretty stacked bracket. Now let's go see if we want Sal to see if we. Let's see. I'm gonna get UpATreeZelda versus Kyboi. Cute. Ooh.
Satans_5 Avior says I vote you only cast the Verg games. We all know it takes no skill to play the other two races. #resist Starcraft player.
I guess so, buddy. I guess so. Unfortunately, sadly, we will get what we can get. You know how it goes with ESL. All right, I'm going to do some TTS to sell after. You guys are going to hear this afterward. I'm going to do my... You guys got to... I'm going to do the... I'm a commentator, or so I'm told thing. But we're going to have it show up on my stream, too, in between games. Yo, NB Parley. What up, guys? It's UpATree versus... Okay, VVV. It's PVV. You're funny, Satan Savior. Anyway. Spawning in the upper right-hand corner of DaveTestaSC, one of the new maps. Give it up for Alpha X's Kyboi in the yellow, Mr. Zergy Zerg. And his opponent in the lower left. Give it up for Psystorm Gaming's UpATreeZelda. Kyboi opening pretty standard. Mr. Sal more than likely going to be standard. Yeah, it's what we got going on here. We got some gaming. Alexandros. We got the new maps. Chat. It's all on new stuff right here. This ESL. Yo, everybody spam Flapjack to get him to go. Oh my god, it's not standard. This is illegal. We're going to see some Roach Rush. This better be a Roach Rush on this map. Because this map is so goddamn small. Guys, look at the rush distances. I move my mouse slowly across. That's the rush distance. We got ourselves a little bit of illegal cheese here, folks. Now, if Sal plays like old Sal, he won't scout. And it looks like he is not scouting. Yeah, there's no scout from UpATreeZelda. This is going to be very rough. Absolutely no scout means big oof. Okay, now there's a scout. Okay, it's a little later scout. It is a shorter map, so it doesn't take as long. There's going to be 2 lings out. 2 sets of lings earlier. No queen. Oh my gosh, what? He's going 6 lings? Speed? What? Is he going for like a Bane nest? This is a little cheeky. I'm surprised we don't have a Roach Warren. Reaper on the way is going to pop. It's going to take quicker for the Reaper to get there, but this looks like one dead SCV. Oh my goodness. Queen is a little late. Roach Warren is going down, and it is going to be scouted by UpATree. Okay, UpATree notices this, gets a Marine. He's going to build a bunker. All right, so that was a little lackluster from Kyboi, unfortunately. Thanks for the compliment on the shirt fries for Alarak. Pig Floyd. Could be memeing. Okay, it's canceled. Big brain strats from our Alpha X Zerg player. He does get a cancel on the Roach Warren. He knows it's scouted, so it's kind of irrelevant at this point. Though this Overlord looks like it's in a heap of trouble. And I think Kyboi is going to anticipate being supply blocked in a second. Question is, will Sal? Let's see if Sal throws or not. Oh my god, both Overlords going in. Not like this Kyboi. He could lose 2 Overlords. That'd be a disaster. It'd be a blunderbuss. Okay, so he's going to bait the reaction of Sal. Sal may go into Cloak Banshees as a follow-up. Kyboi is just building links. Is he just going for a link flood? I don't know how much I like that. He is going to force a raise on the orbital. Does he force a cancel? No, it's not going to get canceled. He's not going to be canceled. There's no any other tech behind this. Okay, there's a Baneling nest. It's going to be a Bane bust. But the Marine count's growing. The Cyclone's out. The Overlord's still here, though. We don't have a layer. It's just minimal gas, so he's just going into Banes. This could be a bit of a problem for Kyboi after all. So Sale held beautifully. He doesn't want to lose these. We're going to have an attempted Bane bust. UpATreeZelda is going to go for Cloak Banshees. I'm pretty sure of it. Forcing yet another raise, though. This is denying our Terran player some mining, but it's a lot of link pressure. Nothing like good illegal but the good old roach poke. True, Alexandros. And there's going to be a lot of Banes, but this Cyclone could potentially... Okay, look at this. Bait and switch, bait and switch. Oh my god, this is actually kind of cool, but the Banshee is going to be a bit of a problem. The Banes are moving in. Does the bust succeed? The wall is up. The wall is down. And with it, a lot of bio going down too, but that's a lot of Zerg going down on top of it. Unfortunately, there were no connections with a lot of this. Wall is going to be remade, but so much has gone down on for both players. Let's see how that traded out. Definitely more for the Zerg, but the Banshee here is not going to help any. There's no cloak yet, thankfully, for Kyboi. Kyboi is going all in, basically. He is not... he knows no chill. There is no more drones for this. Okay, he does have a third hatch, however. He did sneak that in during that Bane bust, so I do like that, but the Banshee's going to go uncontested except for in the main, and the natural... Again, there's no cloak, so it's going to be a change-up into a Marine tank push for UpATreeZelda. And a 3cc build, but funnily enough, he's got the 3cc's. But there's been so much raising here. 2 drones did fall to the Banshee, which is not cloaked. Again, would like to see our Zerg player maybe try to switch it up a little bit. Okay, Sal is going for an eBay in the wall. He's going to try to force more damage here. Okay, gets a little surround. Siege tank going to get some damage on the high ground to the low ground. Oh, it almost gets some pretty good friendly fire, but that is not the case. An Overlord going down. Another Overlord desperately trying to slowly fly its way across the map like a hot air balloon. Oh my god. Hey guys, in between the matches, I'm going to ask for 1 minute from Sal because we're going to give him a donation for TTS reasons. Super late Bane bust. Yeah, that was reactionary Bane bust, but could have been quicker. There's no layer. Banshee is going to get some workers. Yeah, in total, it's gotten 4. It got a couple down in the third that was undefended. There's no creep spread between the nat and the third. Layer is going to go in the natural. We do have double evos. Sal has 3 CCs. He's able to, finally start mining. And actually, he's going to be able to pretty quickly mine at his third. He's going to take this third. Not at the front because of the... Such a strange state of events for this map. And again, that Banshee's not cloaked. I don't think Sal knows it. Sal's gonna... Oh, no, not Sal. I mean, Zeno, Kyboi. Jesus Christ, I'm mixing up all my friends from Alpha X here for a minute, but I mistakenly said Sal. I am tired today. Well, let's see. Yeah, we finally have our first creep tumors. None connecting the nat and the main. Damn it, Kyboi should just take this base. Like, I mean, it sucks, but he might as well. Creep's already starting to spread there. It'd be better than nothing, though. That's where you want to take it as Zerg. Okay, Queens are going to slowly creep back. Banshee is going there. A scan in the natural is going to reveal the Evos and the lair for UpATreeZelda. We do have melee and carapace against infantry weapons and infantry armor with stim. This is a pretty big timing. And unfortunately for Kyboi, Mr. Cheeser is a little behind. These upgrades are a far cry away. And it looks like we're going to have a drop from Sal. Okay. Sal pretty good at the drops when he's paying attention. Pog Squirrel to you too, Gene Sim, my man. All right, 4th hatch going down. And yeah. Alrighty. Medevac is... Okay, this little drop's going to go clear some passive creep tumors. Actually, no, yeah, he luckily just saved this active creep tumor right here, which is pretty nice for Kyboi. Just little things that are pretty good. Zelnaga Watchtower is going to be contested and taken. Ooh, both links saved. But immediately are sent to their death. none of the Marines straight out at all. That's 1-1 versus none. Combat Shield is going to finish pretty soon, but the melee and Carapace for Zerg going to finish as well. Groove Spines and the Hydra Den is being researched. So we're probably going to see Ling Bling Hydra, or Ling Bling Lurker. It is going to be a Hydra Lurker game. Melee Carapace +2 on the way. Meanwhile, UpATreeZelda going to secure a 4th base, or at least starting as 4th, and has a nice little wall here. I like the Siege Tank and Bunker. Definitely love to see it. Okay, we do have Infantry Weapons +2, and sorry, that was Vehicle Weapons, Infantry Weapons +2, and Armor. Following up an Infantry Weapons +1 for the tanks. And potentially whatever else he so chooses. Groove Spine's going to finish up here. We do have no Hydras in production yet, just Ling Bane, which is good. Because this is the contingent of Marines pushing out here. The Rock's almost dead. Okay, we did have a few Hydras sneak in here. Okay. Wouldn't hate to see Kyboi try to sneak in a 5th base somewhere when he gets a chance. He's been producing a lot. He is down on supply, but just to keep that production up. Okay. They're fighting. This time the upgrades are going to help. Baneling's going to come and get absolutely nothing. All the Zerg is cleaned up. Kyboi has absolutely no army. And yeah, that being said, his army is on the southeast portion of the map, which truthfully wouldn't be too bad. Oh, it's revealed by the Zelnaga Watchtower at that. Even the Overlord's going down. Lings do see this position, but this is all scouted over here. I don't think there's any chance Kyboi knows that's going. He definitely should take Triangle 4th to cut out the dead airspace. Yeah, no, exactly. Exactly, Alexandros. That was certainly my thoughts as well. Oops, sorry about that, guys. A little slipperino here. Oh, man, one Marine actually and a Ling trade out at the same time. That's pretty funny little fight there. Okay, we are going to see a huge push out of Marines. It is going to be Widow Lines, and we're going to eventually see that Ghost transition, of course. But Seismic Spines is being researched, and a lot of this creep spread's going down. A Queen floating up. It's another water map, folks. Under the sea. Yeah, I don't know either. Oh, no! Does Kyboi cancel this? That's like an insta-kill. Wait, is it an insta-kill? Decent surrounds. Banes do derp around a little bit, but it does save the base for a moment. Lurker right there. But this drop is still scouting this. Somebody didn't take this Zelnaga Watchtower, and guess what? A decent amount of spores, but there's nothing else but one Queen to defend unless these Hydras come out just in time. Oh, guess what? He does have a couple Hydras to help the fight. And they could potentially kill a medevac. Oh, one goes down. Some of the Marines get saved, but not many. And Sal is just chilling here. What is going to be a pain, though. Okay, there's some Ling Bane defending this with 3 Queens and a Spore. This drop is pretty lackluster, but nonetheless, he does have a 3 Marine drop with 2 medevacs. Just chilling in the 4th base of Zerg. Kyboi officially going to be finally taking a 5th base, but Sal has 2 more CCs down. Getting yet another orbital and going to land another planetary on his first planetary on location. All right, this is a massive army supply lead for UpATreeZelda. This is looking pretty scary for Kyboi, though he is getting adaptive talons and has Carapace +3 on the way. He forgot to get melee, or just simply didn't have the money. Oh, but the Widow Mines. He has to be careful. Oh no, the Widow Mines. It's a lot of Ling Bane. Even the Lurker takes a brunt of the damage. The 5th base is going down. I don't think this is going to end well for Kyboi. It's not officially Ogre. But oof, that's a feels bad, man. Meanwhile, this little 3 Marine drop I was picking on earlier is going to get way more damage than it should. But is ultimately going to be cleaned up. Even the medevac, but... oh, look at this. I do like the Lurkers, but there is a tank right there to defend. Forcing Kyboi to retreat. Oh no, this Viper is horribly damaged. Would like to see some transfuses going down on it. Vipers are hella expensive. Our Zerg fighting in the middle. Has to be careful. Widow Mines and now Ghost. Oh, gets a free CC though. That is kind of nice. However, Lurker still is revealed. Oh, but it's going to clean up a lot of this. The 2 Widow Mines, however, are going to be a bit of a pain. Killing a lot of this. Oh, beautiful freaking abducts. But Zerg is going into the tanks. I'd like to see some blinding clouds. Does he have enough for more? He forgets to, and oh no, these Widow Mines from earlier are just a nuisance. Oh no, the Hydras. God damn, what a scrappy game, but it's still going on at 15 minutes. Okay, 5th base going to be attempted at the almost 12 o'clock position. We're going to say the 11 o'clock position, for argument's sake. Sorry, my observing sucks. And behind this, the 4th and 5th base going to be secured. It might be double planetary. Sal has extra orbitals, which is beautiful too for lurkers. Kind of something you need to do at this point if you're in this shape of the game. Well, none of the... Yeah, that's not anything to write home about either. Widow Mine's finally cleared up there, but there's 2 more in the center. That's so damn annoying. Actually, there's the 3 from before. And you know what? I didn't realize Groove Spined Hydras are outranged. I don't know why I've never noticed that. Actually, I have noticed that. I just forgot because I have not been playing that much. How you doing, Boy Scout? Yeah, we are playing on the new maps. This is EPT America's number 128. Alrighty. Okie dokie, artichoke. We got a sensor tower and a missile turret going up. And it is going to be another orbital. Sal with the sexy Sim City, honestly. I don't know about right here as much, but Kyboi is unable to get any damage on the other side of the map. But this time, he doesn't have a high drone count. He's got the bigger army for the moment. He has to be careful. He can't just pounce on this. But this, I don't even know. Maybe right. He has to try to do something, and this just seems like a very rough location. However, Lurker's adaptive talents, Banes, okay, he does manage to snipe some of this planetary fortress. Is going to help save this. The Banes are unfortunately just YOLO'd into the... Oh my god, those ghosts have so much energy. YOLO'd into the Marauders and Ghosts, so they didn't really get as much damage as they could have, sadly. But Sal wants to trade out the Marines anyway. Yeah, the hero lurkers. Anyway, behind this. Yeah, Sal's got such a huge ghost investment right now. So he can't pump out as much as he'd like because he still hasn't switched these barracks from reactors. No, Sal. We need the tech labs. Okay, he is pumping out tanks, though. I do like the triple factory tank. He does have a... Okay, if he's pumping out 3 ghosts at a time, if he's going to triple factory tank, that could be pretty good. But the problem is going to be the Vipers. Like, more ghosts, more tanks. At least you can contend with the Vipers. Or, the Lurkers. Oh, boy. These are some clumped up Lurkers. Viper, does it get the tank? It does. That looks like 2 tanks. For free, well, not for free, for the cost of 2 lurkers before, but being that they were already dead, it's not too bad. Oh no, the snipes, but adaptive talent saves the day for those lurkers. Looks like we're gonna have some good value here. One Ling being it. Oh my god, One Ling's gonna kill the planetary before it finishes. Oh my god, that was so close, and guess what? I don't know. I wonder if Sal's gonna save that. I think that's gonna be it. Well, nope. The One Ling. That is too fucking funny. Okay, Lurker is going to try to get some value. Ghost have been using a lot of their energy. Kyboi coming in with the power of Zerg, but not too many Lurkers left. He is going to lose it all. I'm sorry, but that shit was too funny in the upper left corner. Oh my god, Sal is honestly... I don't know, let's take a look at the trades. Sal is traded more efficiently, but Kyboi's not in that bad of a spot. Sal is kind of throwing a little bit in some of these things. As much as the rough trades that Kyboi did, I think Sal should have been moving on to tech labs for those barracks and pumping out more ghosts. The ghosts were doing so well. I mean, Sal's got command centers for days, though, so it's not the end of the world that he lost that planetary, but goddamn, that was funny stuff. All right, we will see a 6th base going down, and actually rather, that is our 7th base in the southeast corner. Both players almost on even bases, but Sal just kind of mining where he needs to. He does have the larger army potential considering where he's at. Kyboi with a little bit of a bank right now, but he's overall doing pretty well. This is late, approaching late game, so it's not too bad. Oh my god, it's a lot of snipes targeting the 2 Hydralisks. Okay, this is where Kyboi needs to be defensive. There's a high ground positioning for UpATree, though. Sal is in a fantastic position to secure this base. There are some lurkers denying this base. That's actually pretty good, but the ghost down here, is it going to run out of energy in time? Oh, wait. Kyboi probably didn't notice this was scouted. Invisible Boy might be scouted here, and I think after this is going on, okay, it's going to snipe it out. Sal's going in for a nuke. That's exactly what's going on. There is a spore, but Sal's trying to micro this. During an engagement, though, this could be rough. Okay, nuke is going down in the 6th base location, and Kyboi is scared to death of the nuke. He does retreat and is only going to get 1 worker. Ghost is going to be revealed any second, and meanwhile, scan in the center. Creep spread going down on lurker. Ghost is going to go down, but sadly, Kyboi needs to be attentive to the army and the creep spread. Sal's getting some good work on that creep. Ooh, the tank killing 3 tumors. That's unlucky. Those were pretty clumped together. And even more are going to go down just from 2 Marines. 2 Marines are going to fall. And Rock's being killed from up a tree. He's going to continue to wall this, I think. Ooh, active creep tumor going down. This creep spread's getting denied all over from Sal. However, okay, Widow Mine's kind of lackluster again. Banelings are exposed, and he should have I would have just pushed forward with him. Fuck it. No, he saved them. Okay, he managed to get out. Never mind. Never mind. Game on. Oh, beautiful EMPs from UpATree, though. Ultralisk. He's going to get sniped. No, Mr. That's funny. The Ultralisk don't float. Ah, my god. Sorry, guys. What the fuck? All right, I'm going to lower my DPI in my mouse. New mouse should be, as soon as I can, I'm going to get another one because that's pretty embarrassing. All right, anyway. Ooh, the ghost tank push going up to the north. Whoa, that was a throw right there from Kyboi. He just devastatingly lost all of his Vipers. I mean, they couldn't do anything anyway. And, ooh, we got a nuke attempted right there. Infestor's getting thrown away. Kyboi is just losing his control right here. And I think with that, he's losing game number 1. Oh, the Lings. Kyboi running in from the south, but he just doesn't have much here. Everything's getting absolutely decimated. That was very unlucky for our Zerg player. This is not looking good for Kyboi. He only has 10 Hydras in production. He doesn't even have any minerals. He's got a gas bank. But it's not looking good for Kyboi. Sal should just push across the map and kill him at this point. He literally can. There's just not enough Zerg. He could have continued the push. He's being patient, but at the same time, if he gives Kyboi enough time, he's going to let him grow. Finish him. If Sal throws this, it'd take a miracle, but if he does, it'd also be a good meme, because Ghost, yeah, I should have a Ghost picture. Ghost and Widow Mines need to be on there. And Liberators. All right. 2 Overlords just chilling here. That's funny. Okay, Kyboi is going to try to get a bunch of lurkers, but unfortunately, it's going to take him too long to go. And there's scans for days from Sales. I do like the lurkers. He's spending his bank on good stuff, but throwing away those freaking Vipers, my god. Okay, Kyboi going to take this in full range of the... Oh my god, there's a Viking right there too. That's hilarious. So much going on, but the little stuff you could do, if that actually escapes and it gets in, that actually could create a nidus, and that could be the kind of damage. If Kyboi was thinking outside of the box, he's going into pathogen glands and a greater spire somehow behind this, but he's so behind. Sal's got money for days. This huge bank down here is pretty ridiculous. All right, we got more infestors. Infestors I do like. As rough as it is to get him off because of EMPs, but does Kyboi have burrow? He does not. Oh no, he does have burrow. So getting some cheeky fungals in and hiding the infestors would be good. Oh no, that nuke is going right on top of this stuff, but the ghosts are gonna get shut down. Okay, Kyboi has to be careful. Everybody's unmaxed everything except for ranged attacks for our Zerg, which he's trying desperately to get him. So many ghosts. More nukes going to be trying to be produced. Oh, Lurker doesn't even get to pop a shot off. And again, Kyboi's really on his back foot here. They're pretty close on workers, funnily enough. Oh, but this beautiful run by. Do the Lurkers get in? No, siege the Lurkers. He doesn't land. He does land some Funkles, I think. But he loses all the Lurkers, not like this, and all the EMPs catch the infestors, not like this, Kyboi. He does get a free orbital command center, but is it free? He's lost so much stuff for free this game, like for Sal though. He's traded infestors, he's traded vipers. He's oh my god. And this hatch, well, that's a little unfortunate. Small marine hit squad with ghosts. Actually, there's tanks too. It's the full army. And oh no! Is it gonna happen? Is it gonna happen? Oh no! Oh, it's denied. He catches the ghost. Tanks getting pounced upon. This is an orbital, so these lings are gonna catch some tanks for free. Can Kyboi come back from this game? This game is just such a scrappy. Sale is so ahead still. Like, it should just be over. But Kyboi's putting up a damn hell of a fight. And he's doing exactly what I said. But he's trying to base trade it all. He can defend this. It's a lot of ghosts. But truth be told, he could actually defend it. This base is at least mined out. It's just production. So I guess I don't hate it. If Sale has the base advantage, if he could find some good value here, this is going to be worth. However, an Ultralisk isn't going to do much against that. Oh, he does get a tank. Rando Hydralisks. One Hydra gonna snipe a bunch of the mineral line of that planetary, and Zergway's pouncing on these bases. Is it possible? No, it's not, I don't think. Kyboi did his best attempt. But he's just got Langs forcing cancels, and there's just a Nidus with nothing. There's no army really for Kyboi other than Lings. And he's gonna lose one of his last mining. Well, he's got some mining bases, kinda, but they're all in position of the Terran. Oh my god, he catches a ghost, some Marines for free. The Broodlings choke up with the Lings. And find no damage. Kyboi is just he just threw away what's left of his army. He gets one ghost. These medevacs even have full energy. And there's a queen that's going to get sniped. Two Hydras not going to find any value. Even a marine. Medevac's just infinitely keeping the Terran alive. But at the same time, there's been throws on both sides. Honestly, for a moment there, I was trying to get the Hopium alive. Kyboi's on Copium. Somebody call for an exterminator? Nice, Magic Turtle. GG is called. And Sal takes game number 1. Hey, what's up? It's PCH. How you doing? And we got a lot of people playing tonight. We got Special, Hanamano, Bion, Hero, Sal, Nero, Geralt. I think Geralt's playing. Nightmare, Omni, Pigpan. Pig. What am I saying? Pigpan. Sue is playing tonight. Holy smokes. Cyril switched. What the heck? Oh, Idra's playing tonight too. I think. Iger. Bums is playing again. Vindicta, I think, is playing too. Welcome everybody to chat. It's been a minute. I skipped a few ESLs because I've been burnt out, and I'm surprised I'm able to do it today. I'm hoping Flapjack joins me. The game seems a bit darker. I think it could just be the map previously, but trust me, I think we'll be okay here. All right. And, okay. Down a point, and in the lower left-hand corner of Tropical Sacrifice, one of the new maps. Give it up for our yellow Zerg player from Alpha X. It is Kyboi. And his opponent in the upper right, representing Psystorm Gaming. Give it up for yours, pal Sal, in the purple. Potentially going to throw a game. Kyboi opened a little cheekier last time, and I think that was part of it. Oops, we didn't have sound for a moment. It's a bit dark. That's odd. Yeah, it's just the map, because I've not changed anything in the gamma. Let me know if this is too dark, too, then. I believe it was just that map. I think that was probably the case. All right. Now, Kyboi I've known for a while. And Sibba John, Gene Sim, Magic Turtle, and House Cork still in the house. What's up, fam? I wish we had Flapjack. He's been approved as my co-caster, like Sephiron. But sadly, he's not got my message. He might be busy tonight. He just might not be feeling it. I teaspoon? I teaspoon CH. That's funny. All right, it's a standard opener from our Zerg player this time. He's just going to saturate his 3 gases. 3 drones on a gas, rather. I see a Pornhub tab flushed. That's too funny. All right. Sal actually doing a better scout. That's the same scout as last game. He's going to see that it's not as cheesy. Reaper is going to find its way out to meet 2 queens and 4 lings. But this rush distance on this map, or rather the distance to go across the map, is another one that's pretty small. But I just feel like the last one especially was pretty Terran favored. Especially from testing this. The other night, a bunch of us got together, and I did 2 times, but a bunch of us got together in Kirktown. We were all pretty trashed and tested the maps. We even had Bang, actually. It was Bang, Yeti, Alexandros, I think Slip. I forgot everybody who was there. It was pretty tipsy. Flapjack did pass out. Satan Savior's still here, too. All right, we do have a 3rd CC going down for UpATreeZelda. He's going for a quick 3 CC build, 1-1-1. He isn't going to rush this out. He's getting his first 2 Hellions right now, so it's just the Reaper on the map. He is definitely going to go all-out greed in this game. In this case, I don't hate a 3 CC build. This may just make Kyboi mauled.
It's says go UpATreeZelda.
UpATreeZelda. I'm going to do my... We're going to have to pull up Sal after this for some TTS to Sal because it's going to be funny. Alrighty. Nothing much to talk about here. We just got 2 Hellions coming across the map. He's going to start building a few more. Okay, he's going into Marine Stem Viking. Going with that Viking play, but not into the Hellbat Marauder build. That'd be a fun one. Just to cheekily throw it out. Our Zerg player doesn't have that much scouting. Ooh, Hellion's catching some free collateral lings, but these 4 speedlings are going to chase him down and bait them back. Hellion's kind of, funnily enough, splitting around the pathing there. And they will be back in defense. However, yeah, Ling's going to try to get in and get some damage. Oh, no, but they're going to actually, well, only one goes down. It's fully walled now for UpATreeZelda. All right, guys, I'm going to focus on the game again more, but I'm going to focus on flapping, flippant, true. Funnily enough, Steadfast has a new emote I noticed today. It's the polished brain emote. So you go from a wrinkled brain to a smooth brain. He was talking about that in sales chat the other day. And he ended up making it. Or getting it made, rather. All right, Viking going to go push across the map. And does catch the Overlord pretty much immediately. And the rest of that is cleaned up. It is a pretty nasty little 6 alien push, but was Kyboi going to be in position? It looks like he has two queens over here. And is going to meet one. He's going to get a free queen? What is this? Oh my god, Sale's already finding value. Clearing up the creep spread. He's going to even get the active tumor right there. Doesn't get the top one, but a free queen. Very unlucky for Kyboi. You don't see that every day. 4th hatch going down for Kyboi. A little delayed because of some of the shenanigans going on. There are 3 queens to greet this, and 1 really damaged Hellion. This is like the stare down right here, guys. Queens are gonna clump up and try to protect the ramp. Yo, Kyboi should just poke forward. Just poke forward with 1. Boom, dead. And he gets it. Okay, there you go. That's what we wanted to see. Good job, Dave. I don't know about that. I'm pretty exhausted, guys. I've been streaming my ass off. This has been a Dave putting too much time in and not taking care of himself thing. Let's see if this Liberator got any kills. Oh my god, I accidentally clicked on that. Liberator's got none yet. Oh no, the queens! It's gonna get a free queen! Why, Kyboi? You had a perfect defense. Please pull your drones back. Okay, pulls his drones back, but oh man. Not like this, Kyboi. He could have totally saved that queen. What was he thinking? All right, Sal is going to load up with a bunch of medevacs and marines for a little drop. Reno, he's got stim. He's researching infantry weapons and armor +1 behind it. Melee and carapace with centrifugal hooks. It's going to be Lingbane at Muta with a nice little safety Roach Warren. I think Kyboi was kind of getting the Roach Warren in preparation for possible mech, but it was just a 6 Hellion push. It was nothing out of the norm for a standard 1-1-1 opener. I mean, guys, we even have a command for good job, Dave. It's exclamation mark good job, by the way, if you ever knew that. It's Pilly Pilly saying it, too. And Banelings are going to connect. Oh, my God. Only 2 Lings for that, but a lot of Banes. That was a lot of Banelings. Oof. Yeah, this is looking pretty interesting. The income is at Mulehammer 30. It looked like for a minute there, but workers. Kyboi's up to 100 workers. Yeah, he's just greeding it up. That's what you want to do for Lingbane Muta, but I don't. Maybe he's not going into Mutas after all. It's Roach Ravager, or it's a Ravager. Lingbane Rav. He has the Spire for Corruptors. Is he going to go into Corruptor Broodlord after? He's going into Flyer attacks. 12 o'clock position base is scouted, but he's taking 12 and 6 o'clock, Mr. Kyboi. Kyboi is going to deal with this. It's just a little push in the south and 1 in the north. Kyboi doesn't have much here to defend. Just, oof. 2 of these morphing spine crawlers are probably going to go down. It's only a couple queens behind this. There's literally nothing to defend the push in the north in terms of what is coming at him. And he doesn't have any transfuses. Oh, there's the mutas. Lingbane Muta, dead medevac. Oh shit, there's a Viking. Terran, Imba. What? Did I say that out loud? Sorry, chat. Oh my god, and unfortunately, the 6 o'clock position base is sniped, actually. Behind all this, funnily enough. I'm gonna be a little more alert now, guys. This map looks good. Yeah, it's good for I'll be honest, playing on these, I don't know how good it is for Protoss. And said matchup, it's a decent map all around for Terran and Zerg. But in the match, I think this one is a little better for Zerg than some of them. Like in like a longer game. Oh no! And that's Pilly. I should have to shout out Pilly. All this time I never did. Jesus. These two queens are going to go down for free. They're off creep. Just chilling there. And Kyboi is going to try to take the 6 o'clock position base. Oh my god, that's a really expensive 300 mineral scout going down for naught. Oh no, he has been A-moved. Okay, he's going to try to go for a base. Marine splitting off, but there's 2 full medevacs behind this. Kyboi needs to try to find some damage. This is a planetary fortress. The third is actually in the southwest position. I like that from Sal, actually. I do like that from Sal. There's a lot of missile turrets. Kyboi going to pick off the drop as it goes down. But he's going to lose like every muta he has but 2. Oh my god, they all fell. And there's no A move. Kyboi just lost his army in an instant, but luckily he's got a bank of Fort Knox behind him. He did lose 2 hatcheries, though, so he doesn't have as much production. Had to cancel 1 and did lose both 6 and, I would say 9 o'clock, but we'll call it 8. Or 9 o'clock. Why did I say 9 o'clock? It's fucking 12 o'clock. Math, numbers, and everything else don't work in casting, let me tell you. I'm not good in casting. We all know that. It's an actual fact. It's actual facts. It's an actual facts machine. That being said, is Kyboi paying attention? Is he going to cancel? He's not going to cancel. Oh, another throw of a base. Jesus Christ, it's Jason Bourne. And is this base going to go down behind it? Lings and Mutas desperately trying to go, and this Ling surround is actually pretty decent with the Broodlings. Cleaning up most of the bio. Tank almost goes down, but almost only counts in horseshoes and hand grenades. Tank survives as the push ensues. Okay, this is all cleaned up down below. There's Corruptors. We are going into Ultralists this game, and Infestors. I like the Infestors play a little more than the Ultras. At this point of the game, Sal is adaptively going to this. He's going into Thors for Mutas, but we're going to see a transition away. But Thors are so good against like 1-to-1. I don't personally. I think if you get enough Thors or a few with some tanky boys, Altars kind of suck. Not gonna lie. But Kyboi's economy is still just absolutely thundering. Sal is spending all his money. He's building all the expensive units. 12 o'clock position base is going to be scouted, but the Overlord is not going to go down. Okay, Sal is going to see some of this move out. Most of his army, like the most expensive portion of his army, is in the south side of the map, but Kyboi is going to take advantage of this, forcing a liftoff. There's Corruptor's going to pounce onto the command center. Honestly, he could get the... He shouldn't poke into the planetary, but this Marine and mostly tank push with 1 medevac, Marine Marauder tank push, is going to clear out this base. It was never transfused. Ling's trying to deny a base, but you know what? There's so much Terran. Kyboi does have a bit of an army, but he has to be really careful on how to... He needs to catch these tanks as they unsiege, basically, because it's not that many Marines. 3 Overlords is an expensive loss, though, and he does lose the hatch again. Base trying to be rebuilt, but he needs to pay attention. He's lost so many bases starting where he could have just canceled. Corruptors trying to make their move on the medevacs, going to clean up, going to surround all the bio, clean up all this, but the Marine tank bio can... Wait, no, go attack, go attack. He could have attacked with these Ultras. They're stuck. The Ultras are stuck, I think. There's so many Lings, though. Okay, if he can get some high ground... No, he's doing it again. Why, Kyboi? Oh, man, he needs to go and just surround this. Kyboi's still with the bank, but let's take a look at the income. He's still at 102 workers. Truthfully, he needs the hatches, though. But the blinding clouds are going to help save the day. He manages to get just enough energy with that Viper to get a couple blinding clouds and therefore decimate the tanks. Let's take a look here. Oh my god, he's trading so much more efficiently this game. The Ling, what the hell is this little contingent? A Corruptor, an Ultra, and some Lings going to a bar. It's like a bad joke, folks. Jesus Christ. All right, Overlords are just going to carelessly go meander to the northwest for some reason. To join this, I think they're on another control group. Oh my god, this is free stuff that Sale does not want to lose. Are we going to see it? Are we going to see the Sale throw for game number 2 and move on to a game number 3, folks? That's what I want to know. 25 workers going down. It is not looking good for UpATree. However, Kyboi makes some interesting decisions as well. He should go for these tanks with the Lings. He's trying to, because he wants to save these Ultras. Ultras against Marauders is tough, but there's just more versus left. The Funkles! Funkles! EMP just whiffs. He has enough. Oh no, he could have landed a Funkle. That would have been huge. It would have been huge, folks, but I don't think it matters. Kyboi with his bank of Fort Knox is going to continue to harass on this 12 o'clock base and still finding some value, getting information, if nothing else. The information is he's killed a shit ton of SCVs, 26 workers down, forced the raise, burrow to Ling. He's got Banelings coming in to just go, it's clobbering time and take this base out. He's chilling for a moment, but he's getting Neural Parasite plus 2 ranged attacks. And he has everything. He has Adrenal Glands. He has everything for his tech pretty much. He's getting there. No, just go for the... Yeah, okay, he did it. He went for the planetary, and this looks like it's going to bleed out pretty soon here, too. This is going very rough for Sale. Banelings, oh no, the Burrowed Banes are scouted, but guess what? It bought him time to get some chisel. Is he going to set it on fire? Is he going to get the kill? He's not going to get the kill. Meanwhile, down here, is this going to be saved? He's going to land. Sale's going to try to land this. Is going to send some workers down. That's not going to burn down. Sale should be able to save that. Kyboi now taking the 6 o'clock and 5 o'clock-ish base. Wow, he's even creep spreading down here on the southeastmost base for Sale on his side. Or the eastmost, I should say. Damn. This one Muta, let's see how many kills it got. None. It's just barely been flying around as cannon fodder. Okay, I do like the cancel. Finally, Kyboi canceling when he can't secure him, though. He's going to try to keep it for a bit. Guess what? It's a distraction. He's going to like, you know what? I have the money. He truthfully does. He can just go A move. A move. Imagine Zerg Sale with 13 workers living on copium is going to try to base trade. He's like, you know what? I'm Terran. I can still do this. I don't think so, folks. There's no planetary. There's drones going across the map to take anything they can. 2 medevac drops, though. Going to be a bit annoying. And, well, Sale does have a pretty big army still. Kyboi needs to be careful. Going on to this is actually pretty smart. Sale doesn't have much money, but Kyboi needs to deal with this army, and smartly, does he get the tanks? If he gets those tanks, that's huge. Beautiful fungal. Nice snipe, though. But those fungals, another fungal landed, is going to clean this up, and that's it. My God. 19 drones went down, but it doesn't matter. That's bringing him to a healthy 80 drone count. Even everything. In fact, other than the fact that it's 3 bases to 1, and I don't know, Sale is pretty dead. He's got 1 worker and 17 army supply. We should be seeing GG any second. But Sale is living on copium. GG. Kyboi takes game number 2. Well played by our Alpha X Zerg player. Man, I wish my computer didn't lag so much. That was... Roses are red, violets are blue. I don't know the rest, but Sale certainly threw. I'm actually going to write that one down. Sale sure threw game number 2. All right, we're going to do 1 copy pasta this Sale, and I'm going to do another one. All right, we're going to listen to him. Alright, guys, get ready for this. Get ready for this. We're going to unmute Sal. Sal's going to be mad at me. This is worth $3 right here. Get ready for this, guys. Okay. Thanks for the follow, Smoky Polo. Oh boy, sorry guys. Wait, what happened to my camera? Oh, there it is. Thank you for the follow. Poor Sal. That was actually kind of mean. I feel bad now. Poor Sal. He looked all sad. I'm sorry now. I'm sorry, Sal. All right. I hope you guys enjoyed that when you see it 2 minutes in the future. Anyway, spawning in the bottom right-hand corner of Cosmic Sapphire, another of the new maps. Give it up for Alpha X's Kyboi. And his opponent in the upper left, representing Psystorm Gaming, it is everybody's pal Sal, UpATreeZelda in the purple. I feel really bad about that, but it was good fun. Plus, he got money out of it. That was kind of rude, I guess. Chat, what do you think? How you doing, Bolmeola? Bolmeola. Did I say your name right? Bolmeola. Jesus Christ, I'm just going to give up. Anyway, standard opener from both this time. We're not going to see any cheese. These guys got money on the line. Well, maybe. They got to fight some tough opponents. But EPT cut the bracket, but they're all going to take some games and get some upsets. Let's see if we have a Zerg or a Terran win. And welcome everybody here. And yeah, just a hatch coming up. Nothing much to talk about here. Jesus Christ, I'm savage today. I'm absolutely ruthless. The BM on the ladder. The BM to my Twitch chat friend or my Twitch friends. My favorite streamer friends at that too. Sal stream's so good. The chat is so good. The streamer's so good. The game's mediocre. But we're rooting for Sal anyway. I mean, Kyboi's a really good player too. And he's a good dude as well. Chat, let me know if that was 2 BM. Okay. Alrighty. We are going to have an SCV scout again from Sal. Kyboi was right on top of that Ling Bling Buta play that last game. Sal isn't going to be able to get the hatch. Oh, nope, he's not going to go for it. He should have went for a third hatch block. That would be... That always is pretty nice. Reaper is going to move across the map, and that's going to be a 1-1-1 from Sal. No cheeky 2-1-1 or anything. Yeah, just 2 queens. No, okay, no, he already had the 4 lings. That's okay. Queen's gonna pop. Reaper's got to be mindful of that and just go away. Mind his own damn business with that jetpack. Get out of here, son. Brenda's saying, Randy the Reaper, you got to get out of here. Ooh, Sal's gonna try to go for the creep tumor, and is he gonna get it? No, he does do some damage, but that doesn't really matter. Almost gets the creep tumor, though. Very, very good stuff. Metabolic boost on the way for our Zerg player. We got some ling speed coming inbound. Reaper is not going to die, but is playing with fire a bit, trying to get a scout, but it is denied. All right, behind this, the starports is finishing up. We are into our Hellion second orbital on the way, and the wall already started on the low ground of Mr. Sal. All right, Reaper is gonna just go in, poke, just constantly trying to find information, I guess, but I don't know. Nothing too exciting going on. It is gonna be a Cloak Banshee build from Sal this time. Roach Warren going down again for some Ravs. Do we have any spores yet? Ooh, it's 4 minutes and we don't see any spores yet. Would like to see some spores coming pretty soon from our Zerg player. Just 2 Reapers and Hellions. 2 Hellions and a Reaper. And I like this positioning from Kyboi. He's got a good read. The Overlord is helping. Actually, he has 2 of them. That's what's helped him in these engagements. 2 more Hellions do join the fight. Ling's going to try to chase around this. And in the meantime, Kyboi is chasing this off creep. Oh, boy. Oh, boy. Okay, he's got some creep spread coming. Actually, I don't hate this now. He doesn't have enough for a transfuse anyway. But that's going to be some time away from this. That wall's not going down. And the Hellions... What? Question mark? Okay, they're coming in here. There's no base taken for a 4th yet. I would have liked to see Kyboi go... Well, he goes try it sooner, but is not going to. That Overlord's pretty paramount to this. We do have the Spores coming, but Cloak is about to finish. Spore is going to finish just in time. And yeah, look at this. Creep Tumor's going down by the target fire of the rocks. Well, not the rocks, but the debris. The debris. How you doing, Smokey Poyo? Hey, what up, buddy? How you doing, gamer? Welcome, welcome, everybody. It's UpATree versus Kyboi in game number 3. Before we move on to the more OP players. It's kind of a tradition for me to catch Sal. I enjoy it. How you doing, buddy? If you're new to this chat, please smash that follow button. We're on a 2-minute delay per ESL EPT Cup standards. As you may know from Rotterdam and Steadfast and Wardy and Chicken Man and Beowulf and Fear Dragon and Zombie Grub and whoever. You know? You know what I mean? Oops. Lackluster observing again. Okay, we got a little bit of an engage right here, but guess what? It is a Nidus from our Zerg player. Hoping to catch Sal with his pants down. 2 Banshees are on the other side of the map, however. Cloak Banshees are going to be a bit of a nuisance. Would like to see a Overseer here for that reason, but it's going to be Roach Speedling. Everything is retreating to the Nidus, but it's slowly, it might as well be like an eternity away. Nidus pops. Some of the units out. Queen needs to get back on creep. Not even enough for a creep tumor, let alone a transfuse. There's already a tank here. I don't think this is going to get that much damage. Okay, there's the queens. There's the units. Another Nidus. Playing whack-a-mole. The tank's out of position of this. There's nothing down in the natural, but the Banshees will return to fight again. Would have loved to seen an Overseer. 2 Ravagers putting the work on the tank. Do clean it up. Oh my god. Kyboi just being absolutely annoying. This is a devastating attack to our Terran player. Kyboi is going to be forced to retreat, however. And Sal does have 3 CC behind this. Ooh, but it's not looking good for Mr. Terran, man. The Banshee's actually going to help a little bit. But I wouldn't hate to see a boys pull on this. It's almost dead. Just pull some SCVs. He's got to deal with so much, and he's going to lose his second orbital. Is he? Come on, Sal. You can do it. Sal's actually really good at multitasking. So, that being said, this is really committed from our Zerg. He's going for a Spire follow-up. Oh, my God. Sal's not going to save it. Is he going to save it? Does he save the orbital? Okay. He's fighting that. How much army does he actually have? Okay, he's got a Banshee, a tank, and 9 Marines. Oh my god, he manages to kill the other Nidus, but, well... Zerg army is surprisingly even. Sal's so much behind on workers, rather, from this, but is going to start going down, cleaning up this creep spread, and has saved a third. So Sal's not 1,000% dead, but it is looking good for Kyboi. He's actually got a bank just from how much damage he's done. Hey, Reza. All right. Tank is going down, and it's going to be a bunch of roaches and lings. No Ravagers, I don't think. Oh, God, these tanks are going to go down, though. Do the tanks shut down the Nidus? Yeah, they do at least. The Banshee's going to help clean this up. Some Marines coming, but that's a lot of lings. Sal's got to be careful. This is so damn annoying. Marines going on the other side trying to find some value. Banshee and SCV is trying to stay alive here. Nidus is going to block this from going. A Banshee and a Marine try to shut this down. Sal not able to secure that base. Kyboi's is playing so annoying, but Sal's getting some good work done on the other side. He's trying to find some value, but he's got to be careful not to lose his medevac, and it looks like he... fuck. My mouse. Okay. Oh, no, it's a shrimp from the sky, the Mutalisk, going after this freaking medevac. Not like this, Sal. Oh, God. The humanity. The Zerg-manity. Oh, my God. I'm speaking of manity. That is a third hatch going down. Poor Sal. I have to say this game, other than my rude comments, the Mr. Streamer, man. God damn. That is quite annoying. Let's take a look at 2 workers for 29. Kyboi is just on fire with his Nidus play. And a Muta follow-up, now that Sal knows it. At least he knows it's there, but he doesn't... Okay, he has eBays. He doesn't have money. He has no money for... He doesn't have money, period. Okay, he's getting a missile turret in the third because it has more money. Is going to try to wall off. He has denied a lot of vision directly on his side of the map, but Zerg, Mr. Kyboi is on a higher position here. Okay, no, he's actually just getting Carapace right now. He's getting a Baneling Nest behind this. So I don't know if this tech's going to be the way to go. Sal does have 1-1 going into his second upgrade. Marine goes down, but Scouts the little push out. Okay, this medevac's even low on energy, and it's going to use it on the SCV. Very unlucky. Prioritize the SCV. Okay, Muta's going to go in. Ooh, Sal needs all this production, and he doesn't need to lose these medevacs. Marines desperately trying to stem in to save this. A reactor. Every little trade from here is going to matter. Does he clean up the Mutas? Oh, that was actually a 6 snipe from Sal. Kills the Overseer and like 5 Mutas. Actually, that was 8 in total. But not all in that one drop. Okay, Marine's going to go... That's the kind of shit Sal needs right now. He is buying as much time as he can, but that's going to be a huge Bane bust. Sal, do you see it? Oh my God. Okay, he reacts. He's going to send 3 SCVs down to tank. That's actually really good multitasking from Sal. The last Baneling, unfortunately, cleans up the rest of the workers. That's 15 workers. Sal's going to go... Try to find some damage across the map. Gets a free Muta. Is going to clean up some of the creep spread. He's trying to force Zerg back home to buy himself some more time. Can he do it? He is so behind this game now, but he does have some upgrades coming behind it. Centrifugal hooks finishing for Zerg is definitely something to worry about. He does get a hit base. Everything he can do. He needs to trade like basically perfectly to just remain in. Zerg with a macro hatch in the main. Oh no, Afterburner's running out. Not like this. Oh, 3 Marines go down and the rest of it. Sal going to try to find more value on the other side of the map. He's going to get more upgrades though if he can buy some time. He needs a pickup. It's a beautiful pickup from Sal. But that one Muta, and a Corruptor. Oh, that's a dead group of Marines. Meanwhile, there's a Bane bus coming on the other side, going to kill a lot of the Marines. Does the tank? No. Oh, God, that's 6 more workers. Sal gonna try to siege the tank and scare the Corruptor away, but 1 Corruptor versus a tank could be a little Kirk down. Corruptor's gonna go down, but not before killing the supply depot. Oof. Oh my God, this is very unfortunate. Sal going for another push, but he really needs some defense too. He's being aggressive. I do like the aggression out of him though. He's trying to deny bases, trying to kill bases, but he needs to save bases and save faces, because guess what? Oh no, that's one of the medevacs went down. I can just tell. Okay, he does kill some creep tumors. Some lings going here, but this is a lot of Zerg just fighting over here. Nothing to defend. Bane's going into the mineral line yet again. Sal's losing more and more workers, and that lifted CC is going to be a bit of a problem against all those corruptors, more than the one Muta. However, Marines with medevacs and the tanks are going to scare it away for the moment. Does he get an overseer? He needs to worry about the lings. Back up to the tanks. 2 tanks going to be doing some good work, but he needs to keep us all alive. The Muta, does go down. And those corruptors are a little naked right now. Wow, that is... Sal is doing God's work as much as he can, all things considering, with 30 workers. It feels a little copium, but, like, his upgrades have been still going on. So, like, somehow if Sal could get miraculous trades, like, right here he's catching more drones. Kyboi had a bank from after that cheese was the thing. Well, it wasn't really a full-on cheese, but definitely a cheeky build. Yeah, okay, let's face it. It was cheese. It's Kirk down. Okay. But all these corruptors are going to catch these medevacs no matter what. Sale trying to trade out Marines for Banes at least. Ooh, we'll catch some of them. He needs to trade anything as good as he can because, Jesus, this is nuts. Okay, he's getting some overlords. Not that it's going to matter that much. But any value he can find, any footing he can find, any chance of just being able to get any kind of income to really secure his army and take care of the Zerg is what he needs. Oh, goddamn, he's catching some good drones. He's going to shut down yet another base. He's going to get a queen. He's going to get overlords. There's so much Zerg. And a drop in the main. But Sale loses the medevacs because those annoying corruptors. It is going into Hive Tech 30 for our Zerg. The Nidus is loaded up with lings. Okay, Kyboi has an army standing there, but is not going to save it. Tanks. No aim move on the tanks. He's going to lose some tanks. He needs to keep these tanks alive. The Banes are going to... Whoa. Come on, Sale, you can do it. We're always rooting for the guy on their back foot. Kyboi actually, this is actually a really good game. Memeling, how you doing, buddy? I think the Hive is actually, well, no, it's not going to get done. Kyboi, again, has a loaded Nidus of God knows what. Actually, is it all lings? It's all lings. Cell almost kills it. He doesn't quite get the freaking Hive. But that's so dangerously dead. Behind this corruptor's going, trying to find value. But though, my God, what a crazy game. Kyboi is losing his bank more and more. He's got a lot of lings. Those corruptors are damn annoying. But Sal is finding even more value, showing him the upgrade advantage. Sal is up 3 for infantry armor. GG, well played. Good luck. All right. We're going to follow Sal because of that. God damn. All right, I'm going to put this in memes. All right, we're going to do another copy pasta to sell. And you guys mind if we keep following UpATree? Bruh. All right, let's get rid of the music here for a second because Sale's got music. We're going to go back to it. Click continue. Click this. Unmute. I had to give Streamer Man some credit. That was a very well played game. Ranger versus Scarlett. Oh shit, I didn't even see. That was insane. Very well done. And anybody who bet on Sale. Welcome. Sal did not throw. That was an insane game. All right, guys, we gotta start another prediction. It's UpATree versus. Let's take a look at the bracket. Hey, thank you for the 20 bits, Boy Scout. Oh, I forgot to move this. I forgot to move that because I've changed my scene. Is there a nightmare here? UpATree versus Nightmare. Oh God, Sal's TVP is pretty good. Will Sal get dumpstered by Nightmare? Submission period at 5 minutes. Start prediction. Duck Cuddler, good to see you. And thank you so much, Boy Scouts. Boy Scout BP. We're going to follow UpATree versus Nightmare. Nightmare, has he played in any of my stuff? Yes, that was. I'll play it for you what he heard.
DaveTestaSC says I'm a commentator, or so I'm told. What's your favorite matchup? PvP? No. PvT? No. PvZ? No. TVT? No. TVZ? No ZVZ? No ZVP? No. Has left the game? Yes. GG Sal, that was sick.
All right, here we go. Ruined or scuffed? I think it's a little from column A and a little from column B. Reza. All right, guys, I got to do the command. Reza with his command. And how were you doing, Memeling? Wait. Well played by Kyboi too, though. That was a great, sick game, honestly. That build was quite good from Kyboi. I'm sorry about the delay, guys. It's just how it is. I try my best to keep up with it. Hey. And guys, please use the Match Reno codes for Sunday. By the way, I am definitely doing it this week. We're gonna. I don't know if maybe we'll change it up. We'll see. I'm gonna do the same time. And we got UpATree versus Nightmare. They just got together. This is good shit. Good stuff. Good stuff. Ooh, it's half and half on points too. I love it. Half and half on points. All right, gamers. If Flapjack ends up wanting to come on, holy shit, Rocker 2-0 Geralt. Oof. Feels bad, man. Feels a bad, man. I would have liked to seen that, but I figured you guys, we'd change it up. We go on our dude sale. Sale's good, peeps. Plus, we got a TVZ for our first match. Oh. Ooh, Rocker versus down. Poor Geralt got beat up by Rocker. Damn, that's actually a little bit of an upset, to be honest. But Rocker's a pretty good player. Let's see if Sal can punch above his weight and take out Nightmare. This is gonna be a good one. This is going to be a good one. All right, gamers, here we are. Spawning in the upper right-hand corner of Waterfall. Give it up for Nightmare in the blue. Mr. Protoss, man. And his opponent in the bottom left. Give it up for Psystorm Gaming's UpATreeZelda in the purple. Alrighty, let's see what we got going on here. Nightmare is known to do some cheeky stuff sometimes, but it's PvT. New maps. I think it's going to be sure and safe. This is pretty cool. We all travel forward in time, bruh. Yeah, exactly, bruh. Bruh. I need a bruh command. Bruh. I want Bang to say it, though. I wonder if Bang would do it for me. Just go, bruh. That would be the best bruh. Actually, I think Chicken Man would be a good bruh. Or Flapjack, maybe. What do you guys think? Chicken Man, Flapjack for the bruh. Oh man, chicken man. Hopefully he's feeling better. I forgot to message him to see how he's doing. Poor guy's sick. With Z-COVID. Nexus is down, and a good time. It's just core Nexus expand, and it's going to be a Marine first. The Marine first. Oh, probe's going to be annoying, and delay the CC for a moment. Little bit annoying. SCV is going to go scout. It's a damaged SCV too. But it's just going to confirm that there's nothing there. Marine is going to go chase around for stuff. Okay, looks like we got a Reaper. This could be... I wonder if he's going to go 1-1-1 or 3 racks. He's not going immediately into Reactor. Okay, it is going to be a 1-1-1. So it's going to be a Reactor follow-up to the Reaper. With that little pestilent... pestilent probe there did delay the CC just a little bit. First Adept coming out. The only problem with the 1-1-1 when you got it like that is that Adept can get a nice little scout a little easier. And with the smaller range of this map, the Adept is going to see the Marine. Ooh. Adept got first blood. He's going to chase it. Oh, is he going to go for the SCV? He's going to go... If he goes for the SCV, that's actually huge. He gets a kill on the SCV and the Marine. Oh, that's really rough for UpATree. Oh, no, he's not doing the load. He's building the orbital. He didn't do the load. He's going to lose this. He is going to lose this SCV. Oh, no. Reaper forced to retreat home, but he's not going to go fight the Adept with it. The Adept was a little damaged, and it is going to jump on top of the Reaper, but there's a Hellion there too. Ooh, Reaper is going to fall. And that bunker is not going to complete. Sail really needs to get down to that low ground and complete the bunker now that the Stalker's out. Because it's just going to take a moment. Okay, he forces the Stalker to retreat and is going to lose the Hellion potentially. Okay, now he's safe. He needs to save this Hellion. Unfortunately, Sal could find no vision. Nightmare resist 2 on top of this. It is going to be a 1-gate blink. Okay, all right. He's going into 3-gate blink. Maybe even 4-gate blink. Yeah, he's going for potentially an all-in. That is for 4-gate blink. Ooh, SCV goes down behind this. 2 Stalkers being an absolute menace. So no Stalkers have traded out. Sale is going Marine tank, though. I do like that. He's getting the Raven. Ooh, this is going to be very rough for UpATree. Very impressed by last game. Me too, Boy Scout. That was very well played by Sale. See, I may troll Sale a bit, but truthfully, he's a pretty good player. You know, he's certainly way better than I am. Oh, that Hellion is going to find nothing. It is going to go immediately down. And actually, Nightmare is setting up for a third base behind this. He's just going to get some pressure. Going to have a big army with 4-gate blink. And even with the Warp Prism. Yeah. Okay, he's just taking a third. And he's going to do more of the pressure with the Warp Prism. And do a Warp in afterward. Oh, is he going to pounce at the front and then after split the Warp Prism in the back? That'd be 5-head play. That would be absolutely beautiful. You're starving? Oh, boy. I hope you get some food. You're going to get some pizza? That's nice. Tank is in position at the low ground, but this is pretty exposed. There's Nada there available. Oh, the Raven is a free pickoff. Couldn't even land an auto turret. However, let's see what traded out there. 2 Stalkers wasn't too bad, but not for a Raven. Even the tech on the starport going down. Do like that Sal is going to retreat a little. Nightmare trying to buy some time and vision with the... Well, loses another tank. Oh, that other tank does get some good damage, though. The boys pull actually pretty helpful here. Sal is doing his best to hold on, but the trade's just not... Actually, it could have been a lot worse. Only 3 workers down, but that Raven is just... That's the more impactful. Stalkers have to be careful, though. Do they? Never mind. It's just too many. That made short work of that tank. And the bunker falling, that's a little rough. Stem is a long ways out. Concussive Shell is a beautiful call from our Terran player, UpATreeZelda. First medevac on the way. Oh boy, he might need to do a boys pull. He's got another tank coming. Gonna secure on the high ground, but that's a lot of Blink Stalkers. Nightmare's trading so efficiently right now. Is gonna go for a drop / warpin in the Nat. And gonna blink up on the other side. Tank does get a beautiful volley on the front of this, but oh my god, Sal can't do anything with this. He doesn't have enough units. Stim is about to finish. Oh my god, 11 workers going down for Sal. Not like this. Sal, you have... Okay, nope, it's about to finish. It seems like it's taken an eternity for the Stim to finish. He's gonna clean this up. And yeah, okay, doesn't want to overextend. He did stim a few. Okay, I like that he stemmed a few Marines. But this is 3 base Protoss, the 2 base Terran, down a ton of workers. So he might just, yeah, he's going to go push. Sal's going to go for it. His only hope was there was no tech, but guess what? Nightmare is going for more gates. Doesn't have upgrades yet, but neither does Sal. Concussive Shell and Stim is pretty good, but with these Zealots, oof, this is going to be a little rough. It's only 2 tanks, 2 medevacs. It's this Marine Tank Marauder. War Prism on the other side. That means there's going to be a charge lot drop in the other side of this. Sal does have the eBay, but was unable to get +1. Would like to see a missile turret. Yeah, Sal's going all in. There is a shield battery at the 3rd base. Actually, there was an F2 from Nightmare. We can tell by the Warp Prism retreating back home. Zealot's running on the tank. It's very unfortunate. Is Sal going to be able to get any of these bunkers up? He is. The bunkers are going to be so useful to the fight, but he's losing a lot here. Medevacs dangerously pushing close. Sal needs to be careful, though. He wasn't able to get that last bunker up, and he has no more SCVs to keep this alive. GG is called, and game number 1 goes the Nightmare. Very well played. Oh, that is a good 4-gate map for sure. But it all, circumstantially. Nightmare was just too on top of it. Nightmare's a really nice guy, too. I think he's on Team BNV, isn't he? I don't want to incorrectly say it, because... Oops, sorry, I had the sound on. Well, that's gonna leave a mark. Spawning in the upper right-hand corner of Stargazers. Give it up for our blue Protoss player. From Asia, it is Nightmare in the blue. And his opponent in the northwest. Give it up for... UpATreeZelda of Sizestor Gaming in the purple. Mamma mia, we got ourselves another TVP. Duck Cuddler got me wanting to go to the pizzeria, but I got leftover Wendy's. I actually wanted to go grocery shopping today. I shouldn't have streamed just then. This is some beautiful stuff. Dunzo, as the kids say. And anybody new here in chat, please smash that follow button. We're on a 2-minute delay, unfortunately, but this is ESL EPT Open Cup Americas on the Mo Scuff stream, the Dave stream. The Dave side of the match. Amazingly, a good number of you are showing up for this, though. Thank you very much. I do appreciate it. Hey, funnily enough, did you hear me from the future? Thanks for the follow, No Marker 97. Really do appreciate it. Probe is going to go in, be annoying to the first SCV, but that is close enough for Cell. Should be able to retreat. Oh, actually, this is pretty dangerous. Does the probe get it? That's so damn close. Nope. It does delay it for just a hair, probably about 2 seconds. SCV going to Scout, Probe going to go into Be Annoying. Is going to be a core first expand. I wonder if Cell's probably going to do the same build again, or the same opener. But honestly, those 1-1-1 builds against a really tight 4-gate blink can be kind of a bit of a, not so much a build order counter. From there, it's all due to it's all up to Protoss Micro, but it certainly can be. This map isn't, well, this is funnily enough, this could actually be a problem too, because you could actually blink in the back. 4-gate blink would be actually pretty big on this map. Guys, like, think about this, all right? You could blink over the mineral patches, so you don't even need an observer. You could go straight into blink. You don't need to wait for the robo, but it is going to finish anyway, but you don't have to wait for an observer. You could potentially go in with some stalkers earlier on of this map. I just thought about that. These are new maps that we're going to be seeing eventually on the ladder pool, by the way, guys. So good to know if you hadn't. This is our next series of maps. Up a tree, down a game. Oh, true. Oh, my God. Streamer. My God, I forgot to update the score. Mamma mia, not like this. Adapt is going to make its way in. Adapt's going to go back. SCVs. Oh, wow. The Reaper actually hanging out in there. There is a Marine in the bunker. Sal doing a little better this time. I like this. I like this from Sal. He's actually using a worker right here to check out the back base for anything cheeky. And it is going to be not 4-gate blink. It's going to be a charge. Ooh, this is going to be a charge lot Warp Prism kind of push. Usually you'd see a 3-base. Yeah, that's got to be 3-base. Could be. Yeah, it's going to be 3-base. Nightmare kind of going with a DaveTestaSC style of play with a fast charge. Would love, you know what I'd love to see, guys? You know what I'd love to see? The Reaper chilling here at the minerals. Not going to be able to come in. Now, funnily enough, this map is going to make some interesting things. Sale putting a scouter supply depot here. That's actually a great reaction, thinking of 4-gate blink. But this is not going to be 4-gate blink. Ooh, Warp Prism already out. Charge has completed. And 2 gates in production. This is going to be 5-gate charge at a goddamn early time. Sale doesn't really have much. First tank's going to be out, but tanks and unstim Marines, oof. In fact, the charge lots are out, unscouted. Oh, no. Oh, no. Sal has not much to defend against this. He's got to pull some boys, but still be careful. Actually, I don't know. You got to do something. Okay, he's trying to SimCity it and buy time for the tank, but unfortunately, the SCV RNG was not in favor of Terran, and GG's called. Nightmare takes it in game number 2. Very unlucky for our Purple Terran player from Storm Gaming. Very well played, though. Well, sorry, folks. Dope. Sorry about that, guys. All right, so let's take a look here on the bracket. There were so many people I'd want to check, but I'm glad we got Sale. It's always a fun time. Yeah, Streamer Man did a good job. Actually, some of the moves. Nightmare versus Trigger. Based. Nightmare versus Trigger coming up. We got a PvP coming up. Let's just order pizza. All right, I'm happy to be getting my man Trigger. Nightmare is a really nice guy too, though, honestly. He's been awesome at getting lobbies. We got young Master Trigger. Ooh, Steadfast is catching this one too. And guys, if you want to check out the... Gave him the L pizza with the side of salt. Oof. Oh, looks like pigs. Oh. Gonna be Steadfast and I. Honestly, oof. I might do a recast, like a separate YouTube video of UpATree versus Kyboi, just because I thought that was a really cool game. That was that's like amateur semi-pro league, like almost semi-pro but amateur. It's still pretty good. Anyway, spawning in the upper right-hand corner of Waterfall. Give it up for our blue Protoss player, Nightmare. And his opponent in the red trunks, give it up for Team Super's Trigger in the red. I just said red. Okay, he's going for a low ground. This is a good low ground expand map, and Nightmare is doing the same. So we're going to see some Stargate play more than likely. Fairly confident in that from both players. That being said, it is a good 4-gate blink map. I bet you it would still be a good 4-gate blink map in Protoss versus Protoss. Two probes are going to go pass through each other and give each other a high five on the way. Without without lasering each other. Mr. Trigger is, he's not in a hurry to take a second guess just yet. He is going to just now. Nightmare doing the same. Trigger is going in and going to scout the second pylons immediately there. And it's going to be the same thing. Both scouting identical things. Pretty identical. Nightmares up. Yeah, literally just a smidge behind. Just a smidge behind. All right, probe is going to be zapped the Renode a little bit here. And, yeah. It's the battle for the block, folks. No damage has been dealt to the probe on Trigger side of the map, but Nightmares, it's about the same. Ooh, actually, Trigger's just getting some hull damage done to Nightmare. Nightmare did have a Zealot forced out, though, which is pretty nice. So did Trigger, actually. And that looks like a pretty dead probe, but Trigger opting for Stargate. He could have went Nexus before, but actually Nightmare's going to have the Stargate a little before Trigger. So that could be a bit of a problemo, but that means Trigger should be on the... Ooh, he does get his Nexus down at about the same time, actually. Just a slight lead in... Well, the Stalker out does help Trigger a little bit. Stalker going to chase the Probius. And it will finally go down. Zealot going to go across the map. No, it's not. Trigger just playing it safe. Meanwhile, Nightmare behind it. Does have the full wall. He's worried about the Zealot. Phoenix is... Oh, it's going to be a Phoenix from Nightmare. Trigger, I wonder what he's going to do. If we saw... Yeah, he's trying to... Well... Yeah, he's going for his Phoenix. He just got on supply blocked. Trigger's going to push across the map. Take a look at what's going on. See, it's a full wall. And he scouts that it's a Phoenix. Gets the first blow. Trigger going for a little cheeky play, too. He is going for a Phoenix as well. Funnily enough. A little bit of aggro here in the front. Stargate attempted to go down to Phoenix from Nightmare. Is going to come back, though, which is a bit of a problem for Trigger. He needs to get away, so at least the Stalker can't help the fight. Okay, that's a beautiful back off from Trigger. Trigger does have Warp Gate on the way. Nightmare is going for pure Phoenixes. Okay, this is a funny game. Phony. Oh, no. But the Phoenix, going to be a bit annoying. Third Phoenix out means that's Kirk down for Nightmare right there. But Trigger does have another Stalker coming. Is going to back off of this Stargate tech a little bit. There's no shield battery. Oh, no. Yeah, Trigger has to be careful. But those Phoenixes are out of energy for the moment. He has to keep the... Oh, there's another one. That's a big problem for Trigger. Does not have any more Phoenix in production here. He's going to have Warp Gate in a moment. He doesn't have a gateway, just a shield battery, funnily enough. 3 Phoenix is going to posture out. Still going to be Phoenixes and Stalkers with no Warp Gate from Nightmare. Very interesting build. But it kind of makes sense. He was trying to cut corners. Shield battery going down means, oof, I don't know how much I like this now. And Trigger also walled in. There's nothing to defend back home. Okay, he depowers the Warp Gate. And with the target fire there, Trigger finds a moment of an attack of opportunity for the Phoenixes, but not too many workers going down. Just 2-1. Very interesting trades this game. Hey, Probe. Anyone covering the Scarlett matches? I hope to God, probably Pig. I didn't know Scarlett was playing. I didn't have time to read the bracket. I jumped right into UpATree, and I stupidly should have looked at who was playing. And it's nothing against Sal. I would love to, but I've never got to catch Scarlett. Actually, yeah, no, I've never got to catch Scarlett in any tournament yet. So that would be a first for Dave Areno. Oh, he's going to try to depower the Stargate, and there's not enough energy just yet. There will be, though. Just after another couple Phoenixes are going to pick some of this off. Okay, Stalker's starting out DPS some of the Phoenixes, but the Phoenixes have regained some energy. Oh, this fight is rough and crazy. Battery's going to be repowered. But this, I think Trigger just wins this. I think Trigger just takes this game. He's going to go for the Cyber Core, but that battery behind this is a bit of a problem. I would have liked him try to get... Well, honestly, I don't know. Now that Cyber Core is looking like a good target. Decent number of Phoenixes, but... You know, he was able to trade him out. Now a Void Ray is attempted from Nightmare. Trigger is going to come push in. That one Zealot's actually going to be pretty funnily tanky for a bit. But there's just going to be so many Stalkers here. And Blink's about to finish. That's going to be huge for Mr. Trigger. Oh, that being said, Mountain Dew Baja Blast, War Prism as Renegade calls it, is activated and shut the hell down. First Void Ray out, second on the way. If Trigger can shut down the second Void Ray, that's going to be huge. Oh, but it's going to be chrono boosted. Trigger has to be careful, but you know what? He has the mobility to potentially just blink up the ramp even and get away from all... Oh, he snipes the Void Ray. GG is called, and Trigger comes in hard. Taking game number 1. What a game. That was definitely a scrappy one on a new map. Ooh, we had Viper versus Juggernaut Jason, who was playing as well. I'm going to catch Juggernaut sometime. He's been playing more in EPT Open Cups. I'm going to take a look and see who is covering Scarlett. Oops. Pig is covering Scarlett. I called it. I'm going to keep a tab open for somebody just to see what else is going on. I'm happy to be catching Trigger and Nightmare, though, right now, honestly. On new maps, this is actually going to be quite good for PvP. This almost makes me not want to try to be a degenerate and just throw games. All right, so spawning in the upper right-hand corner of Inside and Out, one of the new maps. In the blue, give it up for Nightmare. And his opponent in the lower left, representing Team Super, it is our red Protoss player, Mr. Trigger. Wait, I had sound. What the fuck? I didn't think I did. Fancy that. Didn't seem like it for a second. Just a quieter start. Probes were eerily kind of silent as they were mining. Peaceful probes. Until they're on your side of the map. Am I right, chat? Alright, anyway. We do already have a proxy pylon from Trigger. Is he going for 2-gate cannon rush? Damn! The pathing, that's off pathing. Is he just going for proxy 2-gate? No, is he going to go for the whole thing? I think this is just proxy 2-gate. Nope. 3-gate. Oh my god, Trigger's doing what I do, guys. Chat, anybody who was watching me ladder in the last couple days. Trigger is doing the same thing. He's doing the Saffron. But honestly, this is a lot like how I've been doing it. Nightmare's going to scout this and be like, this has got to be proxy gates. Trigger psyching out a cannon rush. But he's trying to do this to also to get a wall. Oh no, the Forge. The Forge is with him. But Trigger actually walls out the probe so he can keep his probe alive? That's actually huge. Problem is, Nightmare's going to have the Zealot out first. Trigger can send this probe back to get a pylon. Oh no, Trigger, keep the probe alive. It's a very Artosis pylon. But that's 1 to 2 Zealots. Probe going to fight 2. Oh. Trigger really trying to out DPS. This photon cannon going down behind. He really wants to get the Zealot out. But now there's photon cannons behind this. 3 Zealots behind. Oh, here we go. First one is chronoed. But these photon cannons may just be a hard shutdown to this. This is hilarious. Trigger getting a gas behind this too. And the Cyber Core. No Cyber Core. Yeah, he doesn't have the pylon back. He's very committed to this. He's focusing this down with a ton of Zealots. He's going to try to pounce on these photon cannons one by one, but there's not a lot of surface area. So he's really not going to be able to get that much room done. Trigger is very committed. Okay, he smartly targets the... That did cost Nightmare a lot, but GG's called. Nightmare smartly and very swiftly shuts it down. I can't even say his name correctly anymore. Even when I have to try to be a little have sometimes for ESL. You know? But that's funny. That's funny. We're now moving on to game number 3. Did I put a prediction up? Shit, I don't think I did. All right, moving on to our next map. Excuse me. Saw an episode of Unhealthy Obsession. You seem to have it with pizza. The guy was in his 20s and had the cholesterol of his 60-year-old unhealthy man from pizza. Pizza actually could be pretty healthy, truth be told. It depends on how it's made. and what you're doing. Like if you're eating, if you're doing homemade pizza in particular, you can do a lot. That's where it could get extra healthier. But store-bought frozen pizzas have a lot of sodium. In a lot of pizza places, it's grease is more the case. That is the problemo. Let's take a look at the bracket here, too. Trigger seems to be having some lobby problems. All right, guys, moving on to our game number 3. And I'm going to make a custom YouTube video of that game of UpATreeZelda. Chat, guys, remind me to make it of that Nidus game. I thought that was an amazing game. Anyway, spawning in the upper left-hand corner of Moondance. Give it up for our blue Protoss player, Mr. Nightmare. And his opponent in the bottom right. Give it up for Trigger from Team Super in the red. On the brightest map ever. I hope you guys don't think this is too dark. Hey, thank you, Reza. Thank you very much. We got a low ground from Trigger. Double gate from Nightmare, potentially. Is it just going to be a cannon rush? This is a good cannon rush map. Is Nightmare going to cheese this game? That'd be funny. Yeah, not surprising. Nope, it's going to be gateway. Trigger going gas before gate. He's got a build in mind. Nightmare just sending Peter the Probe across the map in the blue. Trigger has got no scout yet. And I do think the advantage to the low ground is, on this map in particular, is there is a huge advantage of scouting the probe to see, you know, you have vision to see if it goes in the back immediately. If you do your first pile on there. Okay. Nightmare is kind of cheekily going around. Oh, he gas steals Trigger. Nightmare for the double gas, a double gate opener against a one gate no gas. Trigger goes for the fast expand though. He goes, you know what? Heck you. I'm going for a faster than PVT Nexus. Nightmare going to be extra annoying with his probe. After stealing the gas, he's going to have that gas heavier opener. Trigger could do a lot right here. Nightmare's in the scout. There's nothing cheeky going on the other side of the map. Nightmare also not doing anything too cheeky other than the gas steal, which is actually pretty big and does set you back some minerals. So this could be somewhat inconsequential to Trigger. I mean, everything obviously has its effect. Trigger now just getting in to get a scout. Nightmare still being annoying with this. I love the timing of the second gas. Adepts will be the follow-up from Nightmare. And it's going to be a Stargate opener. It is fully scouted from Trigger. Trigger is... Is he going to get a block? No. He is not going to get a block. So Trigger knows what's coming. He does drop a battery. Okay, he does have somewhere to retreat to for the Oracle. And he potentially can take a gas in a moment... Or, sorry, a battery near the gas in a moment. Back here. So, okay. Nightmare being extra cheeky. Blocking off a little bit. Trigger going to put another pylon in. Oh my god, that's actually a little rough though if you think about it. The Stalker's trapped out. Oh, the Adepts. That's what that was for. But Trigger is too smart. He blocked it off in advance. He pre-walled with the double pylon. And the gateway. Okay, now Trigger can do it. Can he do it? Oh, beautiful timing from Mr. Trigger. Oracle is going to pop, and we are going to have two Stalker follow-up. The Adepts are pretty heavily denied. Trigger, are you going to cancel this? Trigger, are you going to cancel this? Trigger, are you going to... Okay, he cancels it. Okay, does have his second stalker out. Behind this, we have a second gate finishing up as well. Ooh, a beautiful pull from Trigger back to the shield battery for defense, and he rewalls. Funnily enough, the Adepts moved all the way back home. So that was actually smart from Trigger, doing a play like, I say the Cristiano pull. This map hurts my corneas and retinas. It's like the chicken restaurant light from Seinfeld. So true. That's what a good analogy. It's the chicken. Oh my God. Trigger actually full walls himself in. Is finally going to kill his third gas. But he doesn't really care. You can take a third base behind this. There's a shield battery and several stalkers behind this. Twilight Council going to finish up just a hair ahead of Nightmares. Nightmare did just get his base up a bit ago. But Trigger's got a significant worker lead from us. Even with the Oracle and stuff, the Adepts, the Oracle, not able to find any value. So Trigger's in a fantastic position for the moment. Both players with blank, one just a smidge of further, and that is Mr. Trigger. Adept's going to try to shade it again. It's full walled now. This is going to be a spicy one, I think, for game number 3. Already started out a little bit like that. Oh, Probe is not going to be able to secure third base for Trigger. He's going to try to send in another one, and Blink is a far cry away. Okay. We got a little escort of the Probe with the Oracles, or with the Stalkers for the Oracle. Does remove the shields, and does survive, barely. This Oracle with just 4 health. Actually, that even lives. There's not been much for trades. Lots of cancels, lots of misbuilt stuff. Gas block, and 2 probes going down for Trigger. That's about it. Oh, the Adepts are going to shade in, though. And the beautiful split from Trigger. That should be enough to scare him away. That's a lot of Stalkers. Okay, Trigger getting in position here. He does have his third base on the way. Kenny's, that's so true. Kenny Rogers. That's exactly what it is, Reza from Seinfeld. Okay, Adepts still live. A Nightmare going for the same thing. He's going for... Oh, Trigger's going for the fast +1 and a Robo, though. Let's take a look at the gate count, though. Nightmare at 4 gates, Trigger just at 2 gateways. He's just starting his additional 2, and he's not pushing out. Which that stasis ward, he could be a little annoying. Got 2 stasis wards on both the entrance to the Nat and the ramp. I think Trigger's going to wait for an observer. He's just macroing up pretty hard. Okay, Trigger going for the +1. No charge follow-up immediately. So let's see what the game is. It could just be Blink Stalker. That'd be cool if it was Blink Stalker Disruptor. But Trigger going for +1s, indicating gateway tech. Nightmare going for a forge as well. First observer out. That's actually pretty nice. Nightmare has no detection, so Trigger wins the observer war. Nightmare just now getting a robotics facility, and Trigger's going to attempt to push up this observer. Ooh, the problem is if Trigger goes up the other ramp ahead of the observer, this could be a bit of a problem. Both players do have blank. Trigger goes for an aggressive blink. I don't know how much I like that with every Stalker. He is going to lose a couple Stalkers here with that aggressive push. And, oop, does he get the Oracle? Snipes the Oracle. That's actually pretty big. Again, Observer is out. +1 going to finish shortly. Trigger keeping the pressure on, then going back home. Hey, what up, Marco Yolo? How you doing? Reza. Not ignoring you, Reza. Just ESL. All right. Trigger is ahead in workers still, securing a 4th base. Marginally on the army supply. Trigger not going for his +2 just yet. He's got the upgrade advantage. Would like to see him jump right on the +2 ground weapons. Nightmare going for a 4th of his own. Taking the 12 o'clock position base. 12 o'clock-ish 4th. Nightmare could have just taken that base in the back. I don't know why you wouldn't take the bit. That's a very ballsy move. A bold move. Okay. Hallucinated Phoenix is going to be scouted that it's a hallucination. Nothing to worry about for Trigger, really. Stasis Ward's about to dissipate. And here's the fight First one goes down. Ooh, Trigger's trading pretty well at that +1. He's got that upgrade advantage, I believe. No, they're 1-1. Those were just some really good fights from Trigger. He is not going to have charge. Nightmare has charge. And that could be a problem. There's a lot of damage stalkers here. Even a sentry for force field. Okay, it's going to be Guardian Shield. It is activated. Oh, the hallucinated Phoenix is going to be annoying and in the way of this. Trigger is going to have the upgrade lead eventually, but he's just losing a lot of stalkers. He didn't get charged behind this. This is just pure blink stalker. Ooh, he's fighting it very well, though. Decent micro after all, but he's taking a lot of damage. Force fields are going to put an end to this fight for the moment. Trigger has... Okay, he had the high ground. But Nightmare still had just enough to see. So, ultimately, not the greatest trades for our Triglodyte. Nightmare does have that Observer, so he does have a bit of an advantage there. Oh, no energy for the Sentry. That could have been a nice little split. Oh, unfortunately, that one behind just came a moment too late. Trigger just going for Mass Stalkers. He is actually on 8 gates as well. Nightmare just finished his 4th Nexus. Oh, Trigger going to blink back immediately with those damage stalkers. Ooh, the Cyber Core is heavily exposed. That's very rough. I think it's... Is it in range of the battery? Nice little sandwiching force field for the moment. But, oh my god, the one Zealot doing God's work against the Cybernetics Core for a moment. Trigger is hoping to get that Warp Prism even with all this, but he doesn't have a Cyber Core behind this. That's a little greedy. He needs that Cyber Core. He's want pure Blink Stalkers with an Immortal behind it, and that's charge lots. He can't build sentries after this. Just slow Zealots, and they're going to go in, pounce on the shield battery. The score is 1-1, by the way. I'm an idiot. Trigger microing his heart out on 2 fronts with the Stalkers against the charge lots in the side. Slow Zealots eventually going to meander their way up. But yeah, Trigger is going to have to also deal against the Dark Shrine with this. Very annoying. Trigger hasn't really lost workers, though. He does have a Cyber Core coming. He can't really... He could tech into Dark Shrine or Templar Archives for Archons, but that's about it. Trigger trying to hold the line and secure net both players macroing behind. Nightmare is still going for upgrades. Trigger gets the Warp Prism, though. He's going to take an attack of opportunity. Observer going across the map. Trigger may notice, though, Nightmare being very apt to hide it. Trigger does have a 5th base behind it. So, in terms of economy, Trigger's way ahead. Nightmare's going to have that +3 ahead of Trigger, though. And charge is just now being started from Trigger. That's very unfortunate. Zealot run-bys are getting attempted from Nightmare. Yeah, he's at least getting some photon cannon. Well, just in the new base, he has 1 photon cannon. Ooh, DTs maybe scouted. Observer scouted. Okay, the DTs are scouted, and there's another Observer being chased down. It's the Observer DT Wars. Oh, the Dark Templar in. Oh. Trigger has a big assault coming for him. Charge is like a light year away. Ooh, he's got to clean up the DT and this mess of an army. Oh my god. He actually does it, but Nightmare is going to have +3 available in his second, and that's going to be very rough for Trigger. Trigger's got a ways to go for charge and +3. Charge doesn't take that long. Okay, Trigger taking a 6 base behind this. Is Trigger actually prepping to become hero, folks? This is crazy stuff. Nightmare behind it. They're both on gateway tech. Trigger with no ability to make Archons. He's just going Zealot Stalker. And a little on his back foot at the moment. Trigger's going to try to find some trades. Charge still not done. A rough time to fight. Getting a Dark Shrine of his own. Trigger was very good at scouting the observers. So I think if he can make it to that point, he may just have an advantage. And the Observer Micro Wars, as silly as it is, that is a thing in PvP. Though you guys haven't been seeing me try it lately. Everything's too cheesy lately. All right, anyway. on the NA Scrub Leagues. Okay. Yeah, Nightmare does. It's a pretty even army supply. Trigger Stalkers are a lot more beat up than Nightmares, but he did manage to kill a lot of the Zealots. Trigger now going into a Robotics Bay, and the Dark Shrine's finishing up, so he's going to get some Immortals out. But then after he's going into Disruptors, so he's going for that nice Blink Stalker Disruptor comp. Trigger going to clean up all the static, but the Photon Cannon. But he got a snipe on a base and 4 workers with 2 shield batteries. Pretty good stuff. Gotta love to see it. Okay, now they're on even footing for upgrades, but Nightmare is going for +1 armor. Trigger takes a great concave. That was actually a really good blink forward, but Dark Templar against really damaged Stalkers is going to be a bit of a problem. Oh man, look at this battery overcharge. 28 workers fell for Trigger. He does have a base advantage though, so he can pump out 6 at a time. So it shouldn't be too bad. But Trigger really has to take care of these Zealots. Oh no, he doesn't want to lose more. Nightmare going in for a heavy assault in the natural with Dark Templar as well. Trigger doesn't have detection in the main. This could be over pretty quick. This is looking pretty ogre. Photon Cannon going to do some work saving the rest of the Zealots, but Trigger's lost 13 workers and is actually getting pounced on. Trigger is able to clean this up. Nightmare taking a base behind it is pretty good for him. But goddamn, this is crazy. Oh, man. Beautiful snipe from Trigger. Trigger's not going down without a fight. He's down 50 workers. Is there a Zealot still doing this? Defensive Dark Templar back at home for Trigger. Somehow he fell just a little bit behind there. But his army supply is 109 to 35. Warpins or not, gateways or not, Trigger's going to have a huge supply lead for a bit. The boys are pulled down to another base, but I don't think it matters. Oh, no, they are actually going to go join the fight with the shield batteries, but more are going to fall for Nightmare. Nightmare is actually about to be on his back foot pretty soon. I think Trigger just does it right here. These Stalkers are so damaged. Trigger has every tech follow up to it. He's got DTs of his own now. Joining the army. GD is played, and Trigger takes game number 3 of that series. Just had to report the score. That was a damn good game. A damn good game. Good series. Sure. We're gonna try to... Trigger versus Beyond. Choose Nightmare Trigger. Let this catch up. Very well played by both players. Give it a few moments to go. Very well played by Nightmare, too. All right, I'm gonna be with Renegade. Renegade will be joining me. Okay. Beautiful Renegade. He's real Renegade. Hey, what's going on? Oh, you didn't get where you weren't able to catch any series? It seemed like you could have hopped. I know Steadfast and I were covering, but you could have hopped in there too. But that sucks. So Saffron lost his headset died, huh? That's. Oh, we got a lobby. We got a lobby. We got a lobby. Cool. That map gives me a headache, but other than that, definitely after playing, I think if I was higher up, we definitely got this. I will say, I know it's a mixed bag depending on who and what it is and whatever. Zerd Cheese is fucking strong on these new maps. Not gonna lie. Yeah, but they're definitely cool. Definitely cool. How about you? Yeah. I mean, it'd be nice to see him on the ladder, you know. Anyway, you know, spotting in the upper left-hand corner of Moondance, representing Shopify Rebellion. Give it up for Bjorn in the red. Yep. Okay, I finally got to the point. I can't make it there anymore, Renegade. I need a new mouse. I kept saying that, and like, I'm trying to press the middle mouse button, and it's like not moving. For us, it makes sense because we're always using it for observing. Yeah. So how are your series? Oh my god. Oh, Magnath played it again? Yeah, so oh yeah, Rocker actually 2-0 Geralt. Damn, no one I saw that and I was like, oof, big sad but still that's crazy. That sounds like spicy matches. We had some really spicy ones too. Actually, Kyboi and UpATree. I'm actually gonna do my first YouTube one match video, actually surprisingly on an amateur league game because it was that cool, Renegade. I was like, why can't we see this in Legion Cup? Yeah, it was like, you know how we end up going like, well, we got another macro game with standard stuff again, and then occasionally we get something cool, but like, so what happened is Sal came back. He had 3 bases to like whatever, like Kyboi went in with this cheeky Nidus Queen Roach Ravager play. It wasn't like super early, but he like destroyed Sal's economy. But Sal somehow kept losing workers at his third, kept losing stuff in the Nidus. It was like whack-a-mole, but he ended up securing a upgrade advantage of 3-2 to 1-1 and somehow came back. But like it wasn't able to macro. It was insane. It was like the best NA comeback I've seen in a long time. It's scrappy game, but you'd love it. Yeah. I'll send you the replay after, but I just thought that would be a cool one to do. And then after, maybe I'll have some encouragement to do it one-offs on YouTube more often. Nice. It wouldn't be a bad idea. I mean, you could always cast on if you ever have time the Storm Open or EPT, and we don't always or sorry Chicken Man Testa. If you ever don't, if you're like, you know what, I just want to do this on my own, feel free. Yeah. Yeah. I got confused. Stuff's been so busy, and I've been like neglecting everything. Yeah, that's actually pretty cool. All right, this game is interesting, but we didn't really talk about the game yet, Renegade. I just realized. Uh, yeah, that really was. Uh, yeah, this is a scary push with 3 Phoenixes, 1 really damage, and 2 Adepts. Oh, he even loses that one. And the battery's not down. Oh, there's no battery, actually. Yeah, trigger. Okay, boys pull. Those Phoenixes are out of... Oh, now he's got one. Get the Cyclone. Come, Trigger's got this. Trigger just held. But at what cost? Beyond's ahead on workers now. Yeah. Yeah, and if you're going Phoenix Colossus, which is the case, you need to keep that Phoenix count in life. Losing that many Phoenixes was really rough. And Stem's about to finish 2 on top of it. Damn. Very unlucky. Yep, and he's going to keep that Phoenix count going. But if Beyond just pushes across the map, like there's not even a more... He's got a couple Stalkers. Yeah, it's pretty... More so when he did this because of his losses. I think his thought was he wanted to get that Colossus faster. So, but the problem is now this push is at the doorstep, and it's just not going to be enough. It was a 3 racks from 3 racks can be quite good against Phoenix Colossus if Terran is allowed to get some stuff. And yeah, there it is. Yeah, unfortunately not. Oh, this trigger almost kills the medevac, which might give it a little bit of a chance with the boys pull because Marauders are absolutely devastating against Colossi, but look at how... And thank you for the compliment, Reza, by the way, too, in chat. Guys, we got real Renegade in the house. Tater Tutor. Bruh. Bruh, as Bang says. As Hup says. I sound great. I'm honestly really exhausted, but I didn't drink last night, but and Charlie kept me up all night. I don't know why. I think I drank more water. I went out for a walk with my girlfriend. Well, I mean, I'm usually up late myself. He does. Yeah, you're right. But last night he was out of control. Yeah, that's a standard cat time. I just muted myself trying to wipe ashes from my stuff. I've been trying not to smoke as much, but now that you say that, I'm starting to hear it. It's usually the nasaliness of sinus stuff from smoking. Want to do the honors, Renegade? And his opponent in the upper right. Give it up for Team Super's Trigger. Yeah, Renegade, it's funny you say that. You sound like you're having a pretty good day yourself. Things good? Doing pretty good then. That's pretty good. Oh, Bion going for the cheeky gas first. Are we going to see a 1-1-1? Yeah, no, I got you. Funnily enough, I got to do some changes too. Yeah. No, that's awesome. Hell yeah. Who's that? Nice. Good stuff. That is awesome. I'd be excited too. I'm tempted to take next Friday. I got to figure out there's stuff going on. Actually, I can't do it. I could do it, but I'm tempted to go to the Rochester Jazz Festival next weekend to see my friends the Moho Collective play. I used to play with some of them. They're so good, and I like before I got out of things. And there's like I'd love to just take the whole weekend, but I've committed to some stuff for Starcraft, which eh. What's that? I should at least do that. At the least, yeah. But it's been crazy. Renegade, I streamed 9.5 hours Friday, 12 hours yesterday. Oh no, sorry. Yeah, I'm lost track of my days. 9.5 hours Friday, 12 hours Saturday, and like 7 hours yesterday, I think. And for no reason. It was just I don't know if I was enjoying it lately though. I was a little salty. Mostly PvP, but like then after, it seems like I dropped it. I realized now I actually was pushing up some MMR finally, and I'm like excited. But then I started doing dumb stuff in PvP, or I just fight against the carrier guy. And then otherwise, it's like Terran's been doing a lot of in-base 4x boys pull. You know? Did Ghost do that to you by the chance? You were saying in Discord. I was assuming it was. Oh, I gotcha. I think he he mentioned, or not him. He got Flapjack with a 4x boys pull the other day, or whenever around that. So I figured it was like, oh, you got Ghost on ladder. That's why I mentioned. Ooh, Trigger with the pressure, but I don't know. That Cyclone's gonna be the pain. Cyclones make me mauled earlier on as Protoss player. Just because you can do a lot of damage to him with Stalkers, but like you just can never catch it. You know what I mean? Usually you gotta luck out. So I would say be untraded pretty well right there. That was a free Stalker for like a Marine. Nothing. He didn't even lose a Marine. 2-0. Yeah, he's looking pretty strong today. Trigger's definitely taking games off Bian. But yeah, this is. Yeah. Exactly. NA time for him, it's like, oh, well, you know, this is the morning. True. Yeah. You know, I feel for any of these guys, really, like, they stay up so late. I actually feel bad when I don't do a Chicken Man test open. I took it off. And I'm like, you know, we're going to end up losing the prize pool a bit. I'm going to actually have to put a message out, speaking of Chicken Man test open. Anyway. This is looking pretty rough. Stem is about to pop. Oh, the timing of Stem finishing is very rough. Oh, the War Prism! My God. That was insane. It just disintegrated. It like there was like no graphic even for it dying in my end. I don't know about you. It just there was so much going on. I just glitched out. Suspicious user ban evader. Oh boy, it's Yeah, that's what I call them. Seems nice enough. Changes the name every day. It claims it's not for ban evading chats. I'm like, I don't know about that. And no matter what, even if I was to, I don't know if I banned him, but somebody might. I've not done it, but starting to be a little sus. You know what I mean? Oh no. Yeah. No, it's fine. That's fine. That's exactly what he needs to do. But he's going to instead go poke his head. He's poking the bear with really damaged stalkers. Okay. Okay, he's going to try to get some force field. Nope, he doesn't even get... Okay. Oh, I don't hate that. I mean, a full block would be nice, but, like, he sandwiched it off. I don't know, Renegade. This is looking still pretty grim for Trigger. He's going to have charge soon, but Beyond's at his doorstep. I think if he just keeps buying a little bit of time, he might be... No, charge. Trigger's waiting for... That was horribly... Yeah, but he does have his Trigger internet disadvantage. I will say that. Yeah, his horrible internet. It's so sad. Like, I really thought in DreamHack he would have done it a lot better if it wasn't for his internet, because he had to pause the game a few times, and even then I'm like, he's got a disadvantage. I just knew because of his webcam. Yeah, I think honestly he's going to be... just a feeling about this. GG. You called it. Unfortunately, Mr. Trigger is too old. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Yeah, No streamers ever banned you? Well, how come you follow the new thing and it says, like, literally, I have to, it's so obnoxious, I have to scroll down on chat to see it active, Mr. Ah. Because it's just, like, literally, it just says suspicious. Like, I don't know. It's annoying. Beyond versus Scarlett. Oh, this is cool. I've never caught Scarlett, I don't think. Pretty sure. It's aha papa. Yeah. Fortunately, I was hoping for an upset for Trigger, but sadly, it was beyond absolutely. I'm stoked too. Oh, I just oops, delay. Look at Dave fucking up the delays again. I'm putting my predictions up because I know my mods sometimes slack on it, which I don't. You know, it's up to them. This is a time I would like to be catching Hero a lot, but I'm so excited because I've not got to catch. I've not got to cast a Scarlett game, so this is pretty cool. Oh no, you did? Shit. I went in. Do you want to sit this one out and hop in the next, or I can screen share? Do you want to screen share? All right, give me a moment. Shit, screen. Oh boy. And here we go. Can you see it? Let me know when you're all set. I'll start her off after. All right. Spawning in the bottom left-hand corner of DaveTestaSC. Give it up for Shopify Rebellion Scarlett in the red. Shopify Rebellion versus Shopify Rebellion. You know, that's a scary team. Honestly, Onside's now a really scary team, too. It's becoming one, huh? Uh-oh, I'm getting internet issues. I got to really replace that Ethernet cable. Rip, Rutro. Look at this. Beyond with the cheek. Oh, Scarlett's going to scout this. This is crazy. But what a big brain proxy rack still. Scarlett must have been getting this a bit. That's crazy she scouted it that fast. That's got to be pretty common on this map, no, Renegade? Yeah, but Scarlett, she probably practiced against this. Beyond's mauling right now. Oh, he didn't get to finish the second racks either. And Scarlett's pool's going to finish up here, too. Ooh, Beyond's going for the Reaper after. Oh, you can't hear anything? Oh, that sucks. Oof. But you are getting the picture, though, no? Okay. Ooh, and the... He's going to go chase the Lings with the Reaper. I don't hate it. Okay. I love the CC wall, too. This is, like, actually pretty good play from Bian. I am not Bandit Vader. Thanks for the follow. I just get cringed. Does chat ever make you cringe, Renegade? Oh. All right. Scarlett had a little miss micro and was helping BN with her extractor. Look at that micro from both of them, but like the little miss micro from Scarlett. She's got the really delayed third. This is a weird game. I love it. Like, what actually's died? Oh no, one Reaper and an SCV. Oof. And a Barracks now. What do you think about this 3cc play from Beyond, who hasn't even he's not, his factory's just finishing up, and he's just now saving one Barracks. It's just about to get home to land. Yeah. Mm-hmm. Oh, absolutely. Yes. But delaying Scarlett, like, that forced a lot out of Scarlett, I feel like. Yep. Yeah, he tried to buy himself a little bit. That's exactly what I was thinking. He's trying to buy himself a little macro advantage, and by delaying the third that much, I think he did just that. Oh, my chat's loving it. I need cheese, Boy Scout. Exactly. Well, you got some cheese in our first game of this series. Very cool stuff. So we are now in the on this side of the semifinals. Oh, 2 base Muta. Well, actually, it's like 3 base Muta, but still Aspire with centrifugal hooks. Yeah, that's actually pretty good because Stem's just on the way. There's no eBay just yet. Yeah, well, actually, there's on the way. This might even out fine, but it's definitely with Scarlet Micro, that could be pretty nice. Changeling even look at this. The Changeling even scouted the Hellions. That's huge. You're my number 2, Duck Cuddler. Fantastic. Yeah, the Cranky Ducklings are another. I bet you Duck Cuddler knows about them. Rez is number 1. Yeah. Nazaro Bari, aka Reza, actually such a fan. He says that's why he's number 1. He ordered a few hairs on eBay of mine. That's actually kind of creepy. Even if it's Reza. Oh boy, that is actually a good point though, Renegade. And this is definitely an interesting one. Scarlett's getting her 4th up. Bien's not able to get any pressure on with the Banshee. Really, it's or the hell he hasn't been able to do anything with the Hellions either. Well, like you said, Scarlet with creep spread is a scary thing, and Beyond actually made some smart moves. He even killed that just forming active creep tumor. But the Mutas is Beyond just dead, Renegade. You might have called it. Nope. He's yeah. Yeah, it's all right. You're casting with me, so it could be worse. You know, like it's. Yeah, it's. No, wait, Beyond's gonna go knock down the rocks? That's funny. These mutas are going back around. Yeah, they really are, because truthfully, Beyond's not really been able to get that much work. He's not been able to get any work done other than a few creep tumors, a little chisel here and there, but that's about it. Like, this is neither like, realistically, Scarlett hasn't gotten that much of one. Even the Widowmine only gets, the cheeky Widowmine only gets 1 ling. And Beyond is so good at placing those mines. But, oh my god, look at this. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, that was definitely clutch micro. At the same time, Beyond kept all the Marines alive for the moment, but oh my god, the Banes are crashing in. 11 workers, and there's still a ton of Banelings and supply depots. Oof. I like that Beyond's getting a cheeky Thor out and drilling claws. That is a move. Oh my god. Oh, nice baiting of the mines from Scarlett. Wait, did Beyond lose that Thor? God. Scarlett is relentless now. She's on a little bit of the aggress. Yeah. Mm-hmm. Absolutely. Man, this is actually getting kind of scary. Beyond's keeping up on the upgrades. Well, he was. Scarlett's going to be a little ahead. Well, no, actually, she's just catching up. Beyond's ahead on the upgrades. It's exactly where you want to be as Terran. Yeah. But she's at his doorstep. Look at this creep spread. It's insane. It's just, like, this isn't, like, a gigantic map, but still, definitely pretty remarkable. She's got, like, all sides of the map covered in creep. Crazy stuff, Renegade. Wait, what? That was a weird set of trades. Oh, but that Widowmine saved Beyond's neck. If you saw that, it took out a lot of those Banelings before they yeah, they kept eating more and more mine shots. You're oh, for sure. This is, I mean, if you got a really good player like Beyond or a really good Protoss player, otherwise than a Terran, oh my god, but she gets the planetary. Oh my god, and there's still more Zerg on the other side. That's a lot of Marauders against Mutas. There is a Widowmine defending it, but My God, Beyond's been taking some huge losses, Renegade. Oh, for sure. And oh my God, Beyond the stutter stepping madman. Actually, he's actually kind of holding here a little bit. He's holding well. But oh, the fourth base. Oof. I didn't see that. 12 workers went down in that, but still, I don't know. He's pushing. He needs to find some damage. And he's finding it, Renegade. But Scarlett's going for a slightly odd, I don't know what, I would say base trade, but my God, there's so much Beyond. Scarlett had just a paltry of units she probably could have used in the fight while she's waiting for a remax. But Beyond's actually got his Thor kind of exposed here. But 35 drones going down. Thor's going to take all the Baneling hits, maybe? No, he's going to take out a few. My God. Scarlett has so many ultras right now, though. Ultra, yeah, exactly. They're so good. They're so bad. They're bad. But you need a bank. Yeah. Yeah, she did kill more workers, but that last push of Beyond was actually quite good for him. And he has a lot of bases to mine out of. If he could just creep it back a bit, he's fine. But realistically, he's Terran. He just needs to trade really well and you know, do Terran things. But his, yeah, well, I mean, imagine Terran. Oh yeah, this is actually a really sick game. I mean, it's Beyond and Scarlet. Are we not surprised? Damn. Beyond found his footing. I think Scarlet took some bad fights earlier, which allowed him to make that push. That was such a decisive, aggressive play. I mean, it's Beyond. We're not surprised at that. But look at this multi-prong. Beyond is everywhere on the map with drops in all over, like everywhere. He is everywhere. Yep. Ooh, fungals. This is, and fungals are not going to help it. Those infestors doing God's work from Scarlet. And Oh! Yeah, the thing is that Ling run by really caught Beyond off guard, I think. Was a huge part of this fight. But oh, Beyond's also not paying attention. Widowmine kills a bunch of Lings, and you look at this aggression down into Southeast Renegade. Oh, he gets an Infestor. That's actually really big. What is this game? Hello? Base trade, like it's a base race almost a little bit with the mutas and the lings and the banes and the fungals and the ultras chonky. Wait, what? The ultras are gone, but yeah, no, he's flying them. Well, three. Oh, these fungals. Ah, that might just be game. My God, that game is insane. Very well done. Yeah, those were probably some of the best fungals I'd seen in quite some time. That was definitely. No, don't spoil a damn thing for me, please. I know it's been a long time. I gotta watch it with my girlfriend. I promised her, and it's been weeks. We still didn't watch it. That's all I ask. I trust me, I want to so bad, but I promised her, and we still didn't make the time to watch Kenobi yet. It sucks, and she's gonna be going away too. Oof. I might have to ask her about that. I didn't mean to cut you off. I know you want to tell me. I want to hear it, but I also want. Yes. Yep. All right, good. Honestly, I watch versus Sue. Wow, the BM from Scarlett. Is Sue on the other side? Hero and Sue? If I was to guess? Oh, she watched him versus. Oh, that's why she knows. That's why she knew that he was going to do that. That's crazy. Dinner was good, but you had heartburn. No, sorry, chat. We're with Renegade, and we're on to game number 2. Renegade, you want to do the honors? Oh my God, I feel like I got electrocuted or something. Everything lagged out, but I'm like, I felt like I lagged out too. It's definitely my internet, I would imagine, or it could be my computer. And our opponent in the upper left, it is Bion in the blue, also from Shopify Rebellion. Can he give us a series? Or is this going to be a 2-0? Does it use the what? Oh, yeah. No, I don't have a ground in my house, is why. I mean, I do, but I do in my basement. No, I have a ground in my house, but the outlets aren't grounded because it's such old wiring. Like, I have a ground plug, but there's no actual ground wire. And there's not enough amps in the circuit breaker, but I don't own my house, so. Ooh, it's gonna be. Silly Therese. Thank you so much for the 4 months. Holy moly. What are you doing up, Therese? Isn't it late as heck aren't you in Europe? I just always assumed. I thought you were. Oh my goodness. Isn't it amazing to see even just StarCraft fans at any hours of the day that they're on Renegade? Yeah. Yeah. Oh, for sure. Question mark. Oh, the Reaper goes down and the question mark is thrown. And it's going to be more Reapers, though. Yeah. Yeah. Beyond is really committing to this one base. Pressure 3 racks Reaper into a factory. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, this makes it a little in all matchups. This map has so many cheeky things you can do. But I see this one being a huge cannon rush map. Yeah. Oh yeah. It is cool stuff to see a nice pocket base here. Thank you again, Silly Trees. It's between this and I like the one with the mineral outcrop because like I was just watching, there's so many things it can do. You could do like 4-gate blink and it's gonna be or like 3-gate blink or something and catch Terrans off guard with the mineral patch because you won't need an observer or anything to jump, you know what I mean, to blink over the it's just so many possibilities in this map pool. And some of these might as well be Beckett, like this map. I mean, it has the pocket base, but you know what I mean. The rushed instance is pretty small. Oh my god. Reaper's going down. Mamma mia. It's gonna happen. It is gonna work. This is an opportunity where she sees it, and Scarlett, I think, just is gonna take this game. There's a Cloak Banshee and a Dream, yeah. Or not even a Cloak Banshee, because, yeah, it's so much more Banes. Oh my god, oh my god. It's a disaster. Scarlett just did so much damage. BN is going to secure a 3rd CC behind it if he can hold, but I don't see how. Yeah, it's going to take mistakes. Yeah, CG. And that's it. And that was a pretty quick series. I am not a bandit baiter. Silly Therese. It's 4 in the morning in Sweden, though. That's something. Good to see you. Thank you so much for that, for watching at this time. And with me is Renegade. Renegade X Studios, guys. Casting alongside with me for the quarters to now. Yeah. I think the fact that she watched the previous game in between was definitely helpful from that opener, though. Bien played really cheeky, though, too. You know, that was definitely a gambit play. Man, that... Oof. Ooh. I didn't realize it was Skillous. I didn't even see that's pretty interesting stuff. Looks like we got a... Nobody casted it? That's horrible. Oof. I definitely would have been like, yo, let's get... I mean, as rough as it is... Yeah. That it does. That it does. I think we are not alone. Gonna couch? Yeah. Oof. That just blows my mind away when people are on it all, or some of you guys are too, that throw me off. Sibba John can just handle. And by the way, welcome Woodsicle. I forgot to say hello to Mr. Woot. All right. Yeah, so I'm going to be changing some stuff up too, which is whatever. Oh, Steadfast is on it. Ooh. I thought he was with us in the lobby. Oh. Scar said or was. Well, mistakes were made. Okay, so I'm going to end the prediction and make a new one. Well, actually, we're going to wait on a new one because we have to wait for the outcome. Oh, they just finished. Yeah, but if they played games, I don't know how they... I understand. That's my mistake. I just followed the same side I did the entire time. Did you and mod slowly? And see me in your mod list anymore? How are you checking my mod list? Slowly's not always here. Slowly only comes if I get raided, so I don't know. No, it's just this guy. Oh, it's no longer available. Jesus Christ. Yo, you got it? So I have to capture yours. All right, I will do just that. I can go into your... Let me go to your Discord. Bada bing. I've never done this. I don't know how to get rid of the... Bull crap. Let's see. Yeah. But usually I still see nonsense on it. So we're gonna have to screen. Stay on top. Stay on. Where's inbox? All I can do is make it like it's like boxed in with our. I don't see the little arrow. Oof. Alt click. Oh, it made it a little bigger. Okay. Yeah. Now can I F11 it maybe? Shit, I've not had to do this and my camera's on. This is fucking fantastic. Let me just go to this. Oh boy. Princeton University call. You can. All right, so this is. You know what? I'm just gonna stack with it. I'm gonna trim it out and I'm gonna stretch it. Okay, that's what you do. Mine doesn't do that. Oof. It's still showing like the volume mute in. Oops. Oh, okay. I lost sound now. Well, Renegade, I lost you. Yeah. And their opponent in the bottom left. Give it up for Skillous in the blue. Ooh, I got a sound disable. Okay. We're good. All right. It's actually getting the sound pretty good for me. Little Discord choppy. Sorry, guys. Wasn't able to catch the lobby. Yeah, that is certainly the case. Oh man, that's absolutely crazy. I'm not even gonna do a prediction for this one because, well, it's a game 3. And thank you for saving face here. Oh my gosh. Oh, for sure. For sure. Yeah. Oh my goodness. That's an insane amount of damage at this time of the game, but Skillous at the front door with 2 stalkers, and there's only a... Oh, wait. Oh. Damn. That's a crazy start to the game. Yeah. Yeah, Hero. Yeah, Hero is now on his back foot for sure. Renegade. He lost so many workers. Skillous with the Phoenix now. It looks like Hero is gonna lose the he's gonna lose the Oracle too at this rate. Yeah. The Void Rays! Ooh, that's not the fight Hero wanted to take, though, for the moment. The Oracle coming in to try to mess with the target. Oh no, it's actually Heroes. Heroes Oracle. What a weird game. And Reza was saying, chat, he was valedictorian at Princeton University. He slept with every professor. And I said, well, look at this game. You got a little he gave a little foreshadowing to what's happening in the game when he sees this. What a weird, like, who would go to Void Ray follow up? Heroes always got something for us, Renegade. I mean, it was all like, it was just definitely creative. It could have been worse. He is catching up on workers behind it, but he's just now getting Blink. So realistically, I don't think. Yeah, I think this is Kirktown right here. All right. And we are going to see a beautiful blink up from... Oh no, the Void Ray for Hero. I think this may just be it, Renegade. Depending on how this pans out. It's not like a ton of Stalkers, but there's a battery. There's... Oh, Stasis Ward. It goes... actually catches a Stalker in the front. This is a disaster for Hero, Renegade. Yeah. This game was nuts. Yeah. In a quick and spicy one. I don't think I've ever seen this. Well, at least in this patch to that degree. But yeah, Heroes got copium. GG. And that is all she wrote. Let me close out of this. How do I get out of your stream now? Oof. It's not letting me. Okay, there we go. Beautiful. We are going to be on to we're on Skillous versus Scarlett. I'm not going to do it just yet. PVZ. Skillous versus Scarlett. As I was just saying, it's the most boring matchup. That was actually, I think that was probably about as spicy as we can get in the current patch of PvP, right? Well, I don't know. PvP can always. Yeah. Well, for sure. For sure. That is very true. Wow, I feel special. IScar marked me first. Oh my goodness. It's because of the D. Wow, he's so good, he alphabetized us that quickly. Icecar doesn't fuck around, Renegade. Mm-hmm. Ban evader. Yep. Base Skillous. I was just telling him I had to cancel my tournament yesterday. You laugh. We may have lost Zest, but I have a feeling Rainer's going to come pro tossing it up in one of my tournaments. I'm calling it now, Renegade. One day, it'll land where there's an off-race tournament. Yeah. Free up them resources. Free up them resources. Let me go to UpATree. Oh, what the hell is it? Sale spaghetti. Whoopsicle. Mitchy Tommy. Where you been, Mitchy? How you doing, Mitchy Tommy Poo Poo? Damn legend. I gotta do the Mitchy Tommy command because it's been one of the last representatives of Guns and Roaches, Renegade. Remember Guns and Roaches? I don't know. Mitchy Tommy still lives, so. Yeah, it was funny when you were mentioning VTL and stuff before. I'm like, I still can't believe it. It's kind of crazy how stuff went. So like, as all this time goes on, I'm like, well, maybe I'll balance stuff out and actually, if I could actually change it up after all this streaming nonstop of everything, I might just stick to tournaments and some IRL stuff, you know, later sessions, whatever. But I might try to bring up a diamond turn. Yeah. Oh, that stuff all comes through. I should have that come through the other audio channel so it picks up on the. I just realized that. Big oof. Yeah, he's gonna make another account anyway, but he followed me 2 times. I apologize. Well, dude, it's annoying seeing it in chat. Like on my end, I see I'm not a ban evader, and you're just gonna keep making accounts anyway. So like, I don't know what to do. Well, I'm gonna ban you now too, myself. Yeah. You're gonna unfollow me on your 9,000 accounts. To quote Reza, get cucked. But Reza says it is a term of endearment. Is the difference. Not a dead team, but we don't compete. Now he's gonna come cry about me in other channels. He's gonna keep coming back. That's the problem. Yeah. Like, he literally, if you looked at my chat before, you see how you kept getting those? I scroll up and I just see like 9,000 messages. Let's see. I don't know. You didn't say anything bad. Well, for my channel, bad. That's not saying much, Renegade. BRB bathroom. I gotta use the bathroom quick. Charlie's keeps running back and forth like he wants something. All right, I'm back. Oh, the game. Did it start? Oop. We're waiting on Skillous. His next name's gonna be always wrong. I'm not Banivator, but Cuck. Freaking Reza. Oh, Reza. I've not, tried avoided saying that, but that word's been mentioned 900,000 times in my stream today. Only Reza. One of the most generous guys I know, but totally doesn't have Tourette's. Like, he legit does. My kitties, thank you for the wait. They were hungry. How's Moza? Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Charlie's still running around. Yeah. He's getting down. I want attention 30, but he's mildly pacified. Yeah, I don't know. I think my hours have been screwed up, so consequently my cat's hours are too. Anyway, you're excited for this finals, Renegade. And chat. Oh, yeah. That being said, you want to do the honors? And her opponent in the bottom left. Give it up for our blue Protoss player. It is Skillous. It should be interesting. Skillous has a style that's almost like he had historically too. A style that's almost like Heroes, but like I don't know. It's not as. He seems like he sticks to Zealot Stalker more intensely than Hero as it gets later in the game, if it gets that late in the game, you know. Which could be a bit of a problem against a tech-heavy. I say tech, yeah, true. A tech-heavy Zerg player like Scarlett. With the spellcaster control she has, you know. Amongst other things. I wonder if we're going to see Swarm Host. I've seen Scarlett pull out some Swarm Host on occasion, but it's been a minute. And on a weird map like this, I mean, it's not weird. It's pretty standard. Let's be real, but new map, I should say. Oh my god, I just noticed. I love this map already. Actually, I'm paying attention to pathing. There's a cheeky little corner spot for a pylon in the bottom right of the natural in the bottom, or the top left of the natural in on Scarlet's side in the north. It's pretty cool stuff. Yeah, it is a cool underwater one. I like that Tel Darim map we added too. I can't believe I just forgot the name. Yep. On the drop on that, like the ones above the yeah, I'm not sure. I didn't pay attention that much and was pretty drunk when I was playing on them, so. Are we zoomed in? Is it me? We were zoomed in for a bit, but now we're not. Because I was looking at some stuff. Oh, no, it is just him. Yep, and third hatch is going down. We do have pretty standard game, except for we don't. It's going to be a Void Ray. Oh my god, he's trying to go Void Ray opener with +1. Is he going to go into Phoenixes? I think Skillous is going to go Void Ray into Phoenix. I have seen this build come out on occasion on EU games lately. And he's been hanging out with Roddy, so I don't know if that instantly sets you up for Phoenixes or not. Scarlett's got a lot of Lings out. Mm-hmm. She did, but it's still actually not. Yeah, it didn't really delay it that much. Nope. I mean, it is only one Void Ray, but the second's gonna pop. Okay, it's 2 Void Ray opener +1 air. I don't. If he's gonna stay at Void Rays, I don't know about you, but I'm not liking it. It's just not gonna be. He might just go straight to carriers after. Yeah. Oh yeah, Scarlett's been on absolute fire tonight. Even not really blind countering, but smartly watching the games before against Sue, knowing right where the proxy racks location was. Not really zoomed. The minimap is showing only half. Oh my gosh. Oh gosh. Sorry guys. I gotta fix this. Oh my god, I'm actually in trouble. Yeah, no, it's mine. It's because I had display capture on and stretch. I do apologize, guys. Thank you. It was because I had lost I missed a lobby and I had to watch Renegades in Discord, guys. I'm so sorry about that. Oh man, mine was zoomed in. Now I understand what they were saying, and I didn't have the ESL logo on for a bit. That's a ripperini, but I don't think that's gonna. All things considered, yeah, I'm pretty sure we'll be all right. Pretty sure we'll be all right. That was just unfortunate circumstances. That's the best part about like other than the fact that you're not alone and like when you're waiting in lobby times and stuff exclusively, but like the fact that we can cover each other on missed lobbies. You know what I mean? Yeah, I think I know why my audio didn't come out. You had no audio whatsoever, or was it quiet? Okay, it's because of my Wave XLR. Somehow it's the audio routing. I was using screen cap. I just always had laggy performance in game cap for people I've heard in the past, so I didn't. I would use game cap next time. Thank you guys. Yeah, it's not that good. Honestly, I don't know. I can't tell if this is actually worse because it's like some OEM one, and my other one was. It's like it has the higher RAM. Well, I need to get it. Yeah, but I need a whole nother computer. Is the whole? It was a whole issue of that. It's because this is a workstation and not like a. Maybe if I could probably get there if I can make a power supply fit without and allow some room. I might be able to pull it off. No, yeah. Honestly, with I won't be able to run my air conditioner. Probably it's not just the ground. Oof. Oh boy. Look at this. Skillous is gonna get a 4th base down behind this, luckily, and he did transition at least away from just Sky Toss, and he just was 1 Stargate. Actually, what has gone down? Sorry about that, guys. And Renegade. Yeah. Yeah, we need a warping from Skillous. I'm shocked that worked with no battery. Now, this is Queen Bane mostly with some lings against Void Array Archon. This is like some like direct strike shit right here. Oh, all the Banes are chilled. Yeah. Oh boy. Yeah, Ultras are out. Yeah, that was very unlucky for Skillous, who's not been able to secure a 4th at this late in the game, and is just stuck on like Archons and Immortals. Immortals would be good if he could get enough of them, but he's because he went into Stargate opener that committed. He's really delayed on all this. Oh, but that's enough Archons to scare that away. But look at how many Queens Scarlett has. Holy heck and heck. That's insane. Skillous going in for the charge lot run by, though, in the main base. Well, it makes sense. Yeah, it will work for a while because Archons are like decent against them, but they're not like great against them, to say the least. Like but an Immortal, that's pretty good. Yeah, this is really not a build. It's not a build. Yeah. 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 Banivator banned again. Baby Ings. Sorry. Mods, do you guys see Banivator? If you see it, just ban him. I just don't want to deal with it. They'll keep coming back and they'll just keep getting banned. It's going to be funny. Like, Dave's a dick. Not really. Just a lot of... I know who it is, and it's other than the names, I just... Gets a little copy pasta weirded in chat. I heard some things, but usually it's been alright. No, it's... Aha, public, AH, and a P, and a bunch of nonsense. Like, literally. Yeah. He certainly did. He's going to lose some gates, but ultimately that wall has been what kept his third alive this whole time. As funny as that sounds, but now this is like literally Archon. This is what Skillous has such a strange style though. He'll stick to like he goes non AoE other than Storm. It's one thing. It's like not to criticize him, but like against like Broodlords and stuff and Fungals and you know what I mean? It's just it gets rough. It's like Archon Immortal, which is strong as shit, but oh no. This third is going to get overrun. Is it? It's the Immortal Machine Gun Renegade. That's where stuff gets scary. Yeah. Yeah. Skillous. Yeah, the only thing is she doesn't have any corruptors. Her army supply is basically essentially maxed. So like she's really gonna rely on queens and spores and infestors, basically. That's it. But no corruptors. Okay, she's gonna have 2 corruptors, and Skillous ultimately can trade this out a little. Well, no, when he sees oh my god, he's gonna be crapping his pants. He did. Oh, he's gonna lose more than that. He's got High Templar and he's still on creep. So like the thing is, you got to be extra cautious against that. The one Void Ray. Oh my god, this is hilarious. What he needs is Void Rays. It's gonna go down to these 2 corruptors. He has the air upgrade advantage a little bit though too. This is gonna be +2 air weapons, but just a +1 lead as he gets to that. Oh my god, look at this wall. All he needs is a shield battery, and that's like, it feels unbreakable other than like Broodlords and Lurkers, you know? Yeah. Oh my god. Yeah, Skillous is in a bit of trouble. Oh, Tempest! I actually don't hate it, because if there's not a high corruptor count, if he baits out all Broodlords, it's not a lot of corruptors. Actually, she got some corruptors, and with queens. Okay, now he's tipped his hat to the Tempest because he has to. Scarlett's got to be a little careful, but so does Skillous at the same time. He's got to take... Yeah, look at how many queens she has, though. That's... Like, they're carefully staying on creep, but if they get a little mistake after... so much transfuse energy. This is crazy. Like, we need to start seeing. And then behind it, she has Infestors somewhere. Oh, wait. Behind it, there's a run by. And, oh my god, it's a double Immortal drop into a Charge Lot Warp in. So Skillous is actually getting some counter damage. If she kills the tech, yeah, he should be going for those spires. He didn't go for the Greater Spire and the Spire. Okay, he shut down the Greater Spire, researching some Carapace, I think. And so no more Broodlords, but yeah, he is on 3 mining. Yeah, he lost his 4th. Yeah, he should have expanded the north. I don't know why he kept trying for that far in the game. He found no success. And there's neural parasites behind this right there. And he's just desperately clinging on. Yeah, it's oh my god, he really should have expanded to the north. Because Scarlett's attention this whole time had been down there. He really had a good opportunity to do it. All the queens going to trade out into corruptors, I'm sure of it. Oh my god, look at Skillous has the micro. I know it sounds crazy, but microing Immortals to not die to the Broodlords, even with these upgrade advantages. Oh, Blink's not done yet, and he's got Stalkers out. This is a crazy game. But you know what would have helped? It's funny as it is. Imagine, like, 2 Disruptors. That's all I'm saying. Just 2 Disruptors. Cuck Duddier. Oh my god, now he's coming back. Yeah, I'm not. He's just going to keep getting banned by mods. It's going to be funny. Now I'm concerned that like 1,000 of my follows on my channel are from that guy. Then I'll feel bad for banning him. I'll be like, well, no, he's not really bad. He's not actually hot. He doesn't really do anything bad, though. I kind of feel bad. Like, everybody's like, oh, he's a copy poster. But, like, I've seen some... Yeah. But I heard some things. I think, and he started some crap with Samo before, too, in my chat. And I was like, dude, don't even fucking get me started. So that raised a red flag. And then he, like, apologized. I'm like, all right, he's fine. And then now I'm remembering. So... Okay. And... Yeah. Looks like we are ready for our next game. Thank you for the raid, Doveboy Music. Thank you so much. Moving on to game number 2. You're right, though, about the attention. It's not worth it. And if you're new here, make sure you smash that follow button. With me is Renegade. And here we go. Spawning in the upper left-hand corner of Cosmic Sapphire, the map I mentioned with the Tal'Darim. Give it up for Shopify Rebellion Scarlett in the red. Yeah. I've on your side, yeah, I've had it a couple times. Yeah, should be pretty good. Oops, and it's a best of 5. Jesus, I'm fucking everything up today. Well, no, I mean, that happens to me from time to time. I'll just be getting there. It's getting late. Oh my god, it's been an 8-hour stream. I'm getting too used to this, Renegade. It's not like I have work tomorrow or anything. Another day. 7:50, I'm supposed to be there. I've been like... I'm like burned out of time and getting docked pay, so like that's like into the point of, you know what I mean, like before, but like would be nice to make it. No, so like I mean it was almost salary, but you know what they say about almost. It's hourly annualized. Thank you for the follow. Famous, by the way. Welcome, welcome. We're on a 2-minute delay. Yeah, it's just from not being there or being late, or if I'm like anybody, if you like miss punching their lunch, you could get, or like you screw that up, you can get docked like half a day for being like accidentally just forgetting to punch it. Like you can not taking a lunch really, but punched out for lunch like you're supposed to, forgotten to do it, and like, oh, you're docked half a day of pay because that's how my time works. Yeah, it's rough, but yeah, it's more on my end. I just need to prioritize that because I like paychecks, you know. I like my job, but I do enjoy being compensated for it fully, or actually, you know, it's definitely a factor of being in there. Yeah. Like if I'm actually, you know, it's a good point though. Moza joined us. Oh, we have famous Moza. Anyway, we got a Stargate rocking here, and kind of getting a little off task here, guys, but it's going to be another fantastic game. Base Skillous and Scarlett. It's double based. It's 2 based. Very cool stuff. Yeah, Scarlett's quite good. Scarlett is quite good. I'm, you know, just from all the time in the grind as a lot of these guys and gals do, I gotta say, already miss Zest. I was so sad to hear that Zest did ultimately. We all knew it was coming, but it was almost looking like he was gonna get a pass or got out of it somehow. Yeah, that's a to each their own on their laws, but that's something that I'd be like, man, yeah, they should change that stuff. Skillous going in for that nice time third, and Scarlett only has 4 lings. Not going to be able to shut that down. There's an Oracle out on the other side of the map. Yeah, he's going for the hero build. Mm-hmm. Wait, I didn't see the... I did not see train... What? I don't... Oh, in the... hang on a second. I'm just watching the action. The Ling's trying to get some damage, but not going to get any done. And yeah, there is... Huh. I'm going to take a moment to look at it. Yeah, there's definitely some things in that debris when you zoom in on that sucker. Decent, as Bubbles would say. Yes. Oh. Skillous is not being careful with these oracles, though. He got a queen and 5 drones, but he shouldn't have thrown away that oracle. He fought right next to the spore, and Scarlett is going to proceed to attack her forming layer with her queens. Oh my god, Skillous should be renamed to Careless after the treatment of his oracles. No, another one dies. Very unlucky. He's probably tired as hell, to be honest. And he played I'm sure he played in EU too, so he's in the... Yeah, I mean, he is in the Netherlands right now. And yeah, that's feels bad, man. Skill's a big fan of these walls, which I don't hate, especially if you're against someone who loves Lings as much as Scarlett. But he's not paying attention to the oracles. That oracle like kind of haphazardly drifted away after getting hit by a queen. But yeah, this is the hero build. He's going straight. He needs to take that 4th like right now, because that's the build. It is. All right, how many gateways are we on? 7, and that's it for now, Renegade. I mean, I think 7 is pretty good. It's I just wasn't sure where he was at with the wall. I forgot. I didn't take a look in the main in a minute. So he's at a good spot. It's about spot on. Spots on. We'll make a little Polish Protoss pun right there. Spots. This is your favorite Canadian because he's a Quebecer. Is that how you pronounce it, Sean? You're gonna have to tell me in voice sometime. Chat, I'm sorry, I've not been. I have to interrupt for chat sometimes, Renegade. It's a thing. Chat revolts against me, otherwise, and they demand sacrifice. Oh, she's going into Hydras too, which is smart. Probably going into Lurkers. The Lurkers, yeah. There's that Lurker den. I didn't see it. Yep. Yeah, it's definitely a one one for Scarlett to enjoy. That's for sure. Yeah, it's a really cool map for sure. This is all of them are really. It's different. It's a change of pace. It's nice to get a little change of scenery from time to time. Scuba, yeah, get out of here. Recasting ESL, you're not allowed to be on. Sorry, buddy, not to be rude. I guess this is not. Yeah, I gotta. I thought it was. Yeah, it is a lot. Scuba has some rights, I guess, which is fine, but you just didn't know. Right. Yeah. I gotta make more lock channels then. Yeah, this is a scary. Yeah, this is honestly against Skillous when he's playing at the hero build. A lot of people, lurkers could be pretty devastating, but because it's tough to get that robo transition, so you're really relying on like hoping to God to get immortals out, get some good blinks, and even relying on storms to try to damage lurkers. My God, look at how many gateways this is, though. That's crazy. 13 gates down. Oh God, that's not the. Yeah. Skillous does not like disruptors. I swear, I've never. I don't think I've ever seen Skillet. Maybe in PvP I've seen him, but like disruptors. Yeah, 32 drones going down though at the same time. Holy crack and heck! Beautiful counterattack from Skillous behind all this. That well, there's enough going on. How the hell did we miss that? And that is Warp Prism. Nope, he's not paying attention because he's macroing. Almost lost the MVP Warp Prism. I wish it showed the kills on the Warp Prism from what it produced. You know. And he chooses to recall the Oracle. Oh. Ooh, that Oracle is dead now. Oh, beautiful feedback on that Viper. Or the Hydras, mostly. I think the Hydras is the bigger thing because he can kill the lurkers with the carriers. Oh, absolutely. He's just now getting another observer. Lost his 4th base. And is looking to lose his 5th potentially. There's a... yeah, there's too many hiders around even if he can get in between that. And that observer is going to get sniped. Think this is just going to be GG? What's... if it's going like it has been, I'm inclined to say I completely agree with you. Chat's revolt potential's low tonight. You're good. Thank you, Duck Cuddler. Boris, welcome. Everybody in Renegades. Samo. Everybody. Gene Sim. Reza. Famous. Meowza. House Quark. Where's the back? Where's... oh, shit. Lobby. Man, mistakes were made. I'm going to lock this tournament stream down to just casters, hopefully. I got to figure this out. Actually, caster. There we go. Fixed. It is fixed. I can't believe it's another fucking full day of stream. I seriously can't. Like, this much. This is insane. I might as well be pig at this rate. It's been nonstop stream. I actually memed about that. I'm like, you know, pig subathon, or is it just every day in the life of Dave? Yeah. Oh, they are? Yeah. And he has the reruns, yeah. I mean, honestly, that's interesting. But I don't... oh, yeah. Oh, I noticed that. Yeah, he used to be 24. Yeah, I noticed he's not 24 hours a day anymore. I assumed it was something like that. Anyway. Oops. And her opponent in the upper right. Give it up for our blue Protoss player. Can he come back and bring it to a Game 5 series and surprise Renegade? And I give it up for Skillous. I mean, Skillous is the underdog in this match for sure. So I'm inclined to root for the underdog. Regardless, I kind of saw this, wished him good luck, because figured he's probably a little nerved to be fighting up against Scarlett. And this is the map I was playing. I really like this map too. Like the designs. I mean, the designs. I don't know how much I care for the actual map, but I like the Tal'Darim coolness. It kind of reminds me of Diablo. Before Diablo was a pay-to-win game. I was going somewhere with that. Yeah. It's like something... I forgot how much it actually is, but I saw somebody paid like $24,000 and only got one... but it's like, yeah, it's like hundreds of thousands... some crazy, obscene amount of money. Yeah. Yeah, I imagine... Oh, I forgot. It's an insane amount of time, but I think it's goes to show you. And yet, they with all that money they may or may not make, yeah, it's insane. They can't even update a freaking map pool for us earlier when this was out for a while. It'd take them all, like, I was reading. Yeah. Boris, thank you for the 10 months on an 8-month streak at that. Thank you so much, man. Yeah, definitely appreciate it. We've been grinding. No, I refuse to. I never will knock Blizzard. Totally, it's just on the game choice. I'm definitely gonna. I don't mind saying something about the the game. Well, I've been scanned by microtransactions in the past. Like I used to do it for freaking Star Wars, this EA game. I don't know why even, but I would. No, no, it's a phone game. It was on my phone, and I would just sit out. Yeah, because So I actually probably could install it, and I could do free to play now because I bought like, you know what I mean. That was. I didn't realize I actually spent some cash on that, and without even thinking about it, because I'd be drinking and just out on my porch in my old house, and you know what I would have liked to seen out of Skillous this game, because he's not done it, and I think it would have been a little less predictable. A Stargate it's gonna sound crazy, but a Stargate into a Dark Shrine, or just going straight to DT Archon, because if he went out of his way to kill the Overlord, which he's been doing anyway, that would have. I mean, that and Scarlett, I have seen fold to like Glaive Adepts and stuff. But no, it's like so out of the meta now. Everybody's working on this hero style of play, and it's still good. You know, it's actually becoming better stuff now since the patch. But at least we have way cooler PvZ, ZVP. You know what I mean? It's both sides. Yep. Yeah, that one is pretty damaged. Skillous is actually more mindful of his oracles this time, so that's not too bad. Oh, she is. She is absolutely tough. This is going to be the 2 Oracle. Oh, he's going to force a cancel potentially. Why did he? He could have killed it. He could have got it killed. He could have got it killed. Yeah, well, no, he debated. He right clicked back is what it was. Had he just stayed on there, he actually could have got the kill on the hatchery. In that case, that would have been way worth losing an Oracle for. Very unlucky. Yeah, that's crazy. That could have been a huge victory on map number 3 for Skillous. A little battle victory anyway. It's funny he goes for the photon cannon, but he doesn't seem to reinforce his third with a shield battery, if you noticed in the previous games. This seems to be a frequent thing I noticed from watching Skillous on Rotterdam and such. Yeah, I mean, she's just right in position for him. He could still. Skillous is doing a pretty good job back row and behind it using them. There's a decent Link squad. Well, I think no, the Links were even pulled out of position, and an Overseer is going to go in. Oh! Well, D's Archon certainly became D's nuts after that because, well, yeah, that's 2 dead underwhelming High Templar, to say the least, Renegade. By the way, I've been meaning to say this before. I don't know if you saw my Twitter post. I made some new merch, and it's got the Pog Squirrel having another meeting too. And it says, SawCon, established 1969. Do you like it? With my Pog Squirrel. Oh, boy. I had to bring that one out there. Yeah, he's got to go try to find some value. The best thing he's been doing against Scarlett in previous games, which I'd like to see. Okay, he's building Phoenixes. Scarlett's like anticipating something. Send the Roaches this side. I was going to say it would be a Zealot run by / drop. Oh, it's going to be scouted by the Lynx. Mm-hmm. Yeah, Skillous technically traded better if you think of the time of the game it was, but you know, that's a lot of gas. But still, yeah, it wasn't like it was worker damage. No. Yeah, Skillous is probably not going to find any value. That's only 4. Zealot's going to kill a creep tumor, getting scout. Oh, but Scarlett's right on top of this 4th. You need to cancel it. Skillous gets the cancel and is going to put some pressure on Queens, unfortunately. Does get a Queen. Forces a transfuse. I'm not going to lie, Renegade, in a weird way. That little assault almost was as good as killing a hatch, kind of. Because... well, forcing transfuses out of Scarlett, depending on how she's going. This game, she's going heavy into Corruptors, +1 Flyers, into the Hive. I think we're going to see Broodlords quicker this game. Oh, man, this is something, Ren. Nope. And that's that Greater Spire I talked about. It's just some Phoenixes, which, as you know, aren't that... like, they're good for a while, but... oof, a bunch of High Templar met their death to Roaches. But they did storm the heck out of all the Lynx. Let's go, Skillous. Can you bring us to... yeah, he killed all the Corruptors. They target fire the Warp Prism. Oh, but the Biles get it. That's actually huge for Scarlett. A lot of the Protoss death balls here, but when all the Corruptors died, that was rough. But at the same time, the one good fight... well, she's getting into Broodlord. She wants to get into Broodlord. She has the Greater Spire. Yeah, no. She has a Hive. She doesn't have a Greater Spire, but with the flyer attacks, Broodlords would actually be pretty good against this army, as we saw. It's just... those those biles were massive. The Immortals even took a ton of damage from those biles. But the Blink Stalkers and the 4 of them still in. I think Skillous has a shot here. He has to be careful. Nope. Yeah. No, that was she was too dead. There was no coming back from that. Skillous kill it. That's again, she wasn't set up for it. Like she really needed something like Broodlords. She did about as good of a fight as she could take, I think, with the vials and stuff. She had god tier biles in that fight, in the last couple of fights, to almost and actually kill some of the. No, it's alright. It's not the Crasser Curse. Oh, I gotta get it. Scuba says hi, by the way, too. I just saw he messaged me before. He was apologizing for. He's like, oh, I'm so sorry about that. You know, he would have left. He was just like, yeah. Okay, I'm gonna use the bathroom again because I've been actually hydrating properly. And for once, it's not beer. We'll be right back, yes. And looks like Skillous is in the house. Oops, hopefully Renegade gets in here too. And hey, thanks for everybody for coming out tonight, Hagen and Florencio earlier for the raid too. Good to see everybody. Well, Renegade is AFK for a moment. Very nice series, True House Quark. Anyway, spawning in the bottom right-hand corner of Moondance. Representing Shopify Rebellion, give it up for Scarlett in the red. And their opponent in the upper left, give it up for Skillous in the blue. Just waiting for Renegade to get back. Hopefully she makes it back shortly. Yeah, we'll be fine. But most importantly, in the lobby. Hey, thank you for that, Boris. Oh, Lord Cranial's still in from before. That's funny. All good. That works, Boris. Thank you. I've enough commands. It's like tough for me to do that. I'm gonna have to get some stuff in. Princeton University. We still have see alerts on. Maybe it's good that I don't have them in the VOD. That's why for the tournaments. Anyway. Looks like we got ourselves a macro game again, folks, on Moon Dance. Not to be confused with River Dance, but Moon Dance. It is a very bright map, as we've seen. And thank you for that, Boris and Reza. Absolutely. No Princeton in this game. Hello? Let me check here just in case. Renegade? Are you back? Hey. You're like, no, I'm not back. I'm only talking to you. Nah. Not going to be a 3-0 today. Looks like we gaming. Now, that was a spicy one. I guess the smaller map definitely helped Skillous out, but that push he did was really strong. Yeah, it doesn't take as long for... I think he went super Immortal heavy that game, but that like Archon Immortal style, just pushing in is just extremely rough. Hey, welcome, Saffron. What up, what up? Ooh, look at this. It's an Ogre Lord Renegade, not the Ogre Lord. Wait, this is funny, though. Everything was scouted, and it's a Stalker Sentry build. Ooh. What the hell? What is this build, Renegade? It's sentries for walls, and this is gaming. That's a 3-minute third from Protoss. Yeah. It's a Skillous play. Yeah. Yeah. You like how oh my gosh, Scarlett just got the spores. That was a beautiful hallucinated oracle if I ever saw one. It is, well, no, he's got a faster blinking +1 now though. So he doesn't have the Stargate, but he's using hallucinations for scouts. Oh, yeah, we'll see. We'll see. Because 3 base pushes are a thing. You know what I mean? PvZ, obviously, you know, like there was a good era of 2 base pressure, 2 base all-ins. But look, oh my God, Skillous is taking, this actually could be, he's trying to push the late game faster, I guess. This is actually going to have high dividends if he can, you know, just establish the security he needs. He's trying to play mind games. I do like, for me, it looks a little whitewashed though. Like it's kind of overpowered. Could be my monitor settings too, but a lot of people are like, "Oh, my eyes." I mean, I definitely agree about the models though look cool. It's just to me it's a smidge too bright, but I think I definitely can see where you're coming from. This is crazy. Scarlett, I don't think has an idea that he has that fast of a third. She may think that this is. She might know. She's gonna know now with this overseer. But how many gates is this? Let's see. Was this finishes up? 8? 10 gates. Oh my god, this is going to be a massive push. Ooh, the Overseer went down. I don't think she was able to drop a Changeling. Yeah, the 3 Roach hit squad might actually be able to get some work done. It's just a Photon. Oh no, there's a battery with it. Yeah. Yeah, killing 4 workers, but ultimately I don't say that would be worth it. Ooh, I love the sentries. Yeah. Glial Reconstitution just is going to finish up here, though. So Skillous really shouldn't press the issue if he notices it. He's going to get a scout into the main, or the back base. He's just seeing how many bases she has. She's going to move across the map. That's actually very smart. But it could turn into a bit of a base race. Yeah, there's no, like, robo units or anything really good. It's just Stalker. At the same time, it's like... Oof. That Roach Warren falls, though. Oh, but +1 isn't denied. That's like a decisions kind of move. Plus... Oh, he's going to lose a Cyber Core. That's huge. It's like... Exactly, my thoughts. That Roach Warren was a thing in the past. Oof. Very... Gotta hand it to Skillous, though. That was definitely a very cool, very risky play. High risk, high reward, but the risk is certainly there, and we've saw it. All he can build now is Zealots for the moment. And he lost... Yeah... Yeah, like he's trying to find some value with this War Prism everywhere. He almost lost it actually to Biles, but luckily was just paying attention, even with the Scarlett at his doorstep. This game, he's doing what I was hoping to. He's going into double Robo Disruptor, but the problem is, does have a high Templar. He does have a Templar Archive, so I guess technically the game still goes on. What's his upgrades? He's going on +3. So upgrade. He has some things going for him, but it's not like impossible to win the game, but he's definitely not looking too good right now. I do like double disruptors though, Renegade. He's got to hope for some good trades and a good War Prism drop in. At the same time, Scarlett's gonna read right into this and push in Ren. This is nuts. Mm-hmm. Oh my god, Scarlett's got such a Baneling bust too? Oh dear lord. This is one dead Skillous. Disruptor falls. Well, she gave Skillous 4 roaches for his losses. Scarlett takes it 3-1. for EPT America's number 128. Very good stuff. It was BN and Trigger was what we were at before, if I'm not mistaken. Yeah, it was 2 Trigger got 2-0'd by BN. I would have liked to have got some hero games today. I followed Sal. That's how I started, but I was able to successfully make it from point A to point B on a bracket line. How about that? That doesn't happen too often, you know? Yep. So thank you, Renegade. Hope you have a good evening. I'm gonna be bouncing here. Yeah, I got some food to eat and garbage to take out. But good seeing you, gamer. Thanks for the yeah. Thanks for casting. That was fun. GG's. All right, everybody. That concludes another EPT Open Cup. And guess what? We're almost at 9 hours again today. All right, everybody. That is it. Thank you, Florencio and Doveboy Music for the raids. Famous BTW for the follow. Anybody new here, please smash that follow button if you hear this 2 minutes from now. Silly Therese, thank you for the 4 months. Sorry, Mr. Bandman. Fries for Alarak, thanks for the resub. Green Ultralish, thanks for the 23 months. UA Dusky, thanks for the follow. And that's it for a 8.5 hour stream. Null marker. Yeah, Skillous still did pretty well, all things considered. He took a game offer. Scarlett was in good form. Well, ladies and gentlemen, that is it. And we are going to go off to raid somebody. Raid Rudo. And let's see who is on here. Who can we go raid? We are going to raid Mr. Trigger.